Hello, and welcome to Episode 3 Podpack RPGs in the Empire. With us today, we have the entire cast that you would have seen from Episode 2. We're going to continue our story, kicking off just now. Littleman, can you give us a recap of the last session?
I will oblige to the gods' whims today.
Thank you.
You know what you did.
It's just a recap, Littleman.
Well, last time in copyrighted in the Empire, the party found themselves with a mission, a task, you could say, to raid the spire, the Prime Spire, as everyone would call it. Probably the main headquarters of the Abbeyman. Nothing that serious, it's a pretty low key.
You almost missed it.
Yeah, exactly. We almost passed right by it. Before that, though, there was a couple of fun little scenes the players did, a little back and forth, some RP between each other, some moments. And Lily was introduced as well as they arrived to the home base, ready to confront everyone about what the hell's going on with the Empress.
Mm-hmm.
After a little while of RP, the mission, it was time to take place. So the party headed out. We did a little shopping right before, and we arrived out on the outskirts. First things that happened, Molly sensed a bone charm nearby with her supernatural ability to detect them and led the party to it. Apparently, it was in some kind of sewage pipe that was sticking out the side of a cliff face. Molly decided to teleport down, crawl inside to get it. A classic Dishonored. A corpse was holding the bone charm on the other side of some, I guess, grates that were blocking some major things from getting through. Seems like they were stuck down here, perhaps trying to escape from the Prime Spire or something like that. It is unfortunate, but nonetheless, Molly decided to take the bone charm. However, as she did, a small horde of rats assaulted her out of nowhere, an ambush. She tried her best, but the confined spaces were not the most friendly for someone as nimble as Molly. She got bit a bit. Luckily, she managed to negate a brunt of the force, and with one final teleport, managed to get out of there with minimal wounds. After that, it was time to raid the Prime Spire. The party stealthily approached to find an entryway that was oh so gracefully marked out by the whalers, which we purchased recently for their services. It offered us easy access, in which we used to enter. Getting inside, we started out in some kind of loading bay. Nothing too crazy, didn't seem like there was anything important or of note there. A couple of Abbeymen standing around, but we could easily sneak past them to get to the main hallways. Once inside, we saw a map and decided that we should check out the basement first, as Molly was sensing some strange, powerful force from down there, but it was also disrupted in a way. Some stealth, a close call with Lily almost getting caught, Ambrose having to jump down from the ceiling to knock out the Abbeyman who would have seen her, and a little bit of travel later, we find ourselves in the basement itself. Inside is a giant fucking vault door, like you would see in a bank. Real high-tech stuff. The most secure of secure you could get. A few Abbeymen were down here, as well as a few cages or cells, you could say, off to the side. The party works together to do a combined takedown, knocking everyone out so they would not alert any other guards. And then, using the keys we looted from one of the Abbeymen we knocked out, we opened up the vault, revealing what looks like a half ripped apart clockwork soldier within with a music box crudely shoved into its chest cavity. It seemed to spark to life as it opened and was demanding some kind of recognition or verification of who exactly we were, and if this thing went off, then could ruin the surprise for the rest of the Prime Spire. So Lily, being an expert in this field of clockwork robotics, rushes up to quickly try and disable it by pulling out and picking the parts that would need it to function. It was a close call, but with a little bit of, I guess, morale boost from Ambrose, she manages to get it done last second, avoiding any alarm raised from there. Of course, the party then looted the entire fucking vault. We're just gonna be pretty honest about that. We did not leave anything behind. We took absolutely everything. And it was quite the reward. Handful of bone charms, a rune, a bunch of resources. That's some pretty good stuff there. After completing the side objective to get a bunch of free stuff, the party then decides it's time to do the main objective and heads to the barracks, which is connected to the Overseer's office as well as the broadcasting room above. We pass through the barracks, real quick, taking out a white hound we spot within, manifesting some kind of weird power from Ambrose's god to cause it to walk up to effortlessly be killed and for its tongue to be cut out. We then go up, and we find ourselves outside the Overseer's office after accomplishing our side objectives. Ambrose decides that it'd be best if he tried to talk to the
High Overseer.
High Overseer. He goes in alone and begins to engage in conversation, trying to convince him that he is the real Ambrose and the one that is an enemy of the Empire was actually a fake, and the Emily in the broadcasting room is also fake. He does some Abbey Man stuff, puts like a coin in his hand, shakes his hand firmly, puts him in front of a mirror, whatever the hell that means, but it seemed to have convinced him, and Ambrose managed to successfully persuade the High Overseer to listen to him. He then asks that I bring Volcan in after telling him that he is here, and he reveals his Tibian roots in the process and demands a trade with him. It was tough, but in return for taking one of his special prized wooden totems from Tibia, Volcan was tasked with releasing all of his stone prisoners he keeps in the underbelly of his ship back in Tibia. We will see where that goes later. Finally, it's time for the big shebang. Now that the High Overseer was on our side, we've informed him of Emily's presence, or not the real Emily, within the Prime Spire. He gathers all of his men. We stand side by side with them as a group, equals now, not enemies, and we begin to rush towards the broadcasting room to confront this fake Emily. Deciding to listen in before going in proves very useful, as they almost instantly give themselves up, going off on some villain monologue to each other, talking to a strange Vigo, I believe, over some kind of radio. And then Emily, or should I say Bastion at this point, revealed quite some juicy information, including the fact that he's not fucking Emily, is the big one. After getting some lore dump, it's time to barge in. Volcan decides to enter with a bang, using a stone pillar to rupture the doors outwards or off their hinges even, bursting into the room, catching them by surprise. It was here that the act was up. They tried, but they knew it was futile and quickly gave in to the peer pressure. It was then revealed that this person has something to do with Ambrose's past, and they try some weird shit on him. But luckily, the Forsaken protects him. It is then combat ensues, and that is where the last session ended, I believe.
Yeah. Thank you very much, little man. That was perfect. I like the part where you mentioned killing the White Hound but gave no context as to why. So it just seems like you killed a dog for no reason.
Listen, what can I say?
It's totally
All
the
gotta
party.
die.
Yeah.
We're cat people, obviously.
Then we will pick up with everyone going into initiative. Go ahead and roll dexterity plus wits to determine your initiative.
I know saying tibia pisses you off. That's why I say it.
Every single time I hear you say it, I hear the drop like the Wayne the Rock Johnson.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got dosed.
I know you hate it, Bamboy.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Fat stacks.
I'm gonna crack open a bottle of ramen, melon flavor.
Sure. What'd you get 5 for initiative?
Dose 2.
I got 3.
Casual 8.
Okay.
Lizz.
Yeah, I'd go with that.
There we go.
Fuck, I'm going pretty light. I'm going pretty late in the initiative.
You can't be going later than me.
Yeah,
Right, I
seriously.
can't be.
Oh yeah, did we get a willpower for that?
Oh yeah, you all get a willpower for that wonderful recap.
Heck yeah.
Woo.
The prisoner does the labor for everyone else. I understand.
Into the prison
Like a good
industrial
prisoner
complex.
does.
Thanks, Little. We
I wanna
really
see my
appreciate it.
family. Please let me go.
No, not
Nah,
allowed.
man,
We couldn't-
4 hours
Little,
a
we
day, you
really
gotta
couldn't.
be here.
Yeah.
Little, we couldn't do this without you. Like, honestly, so appreciative.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, this in the first one. All right, then. Yeah, little man. They just tried to hit you with some crazy voodoo, some weird light that basked over you that didn't do anything. And as you look back to them, you see as they recognize that it's done nothing at all. The Forsaken between you and them, casting his shadow over you as a means to protect you, and your enemy, unable to perceive the Forsaken, just looks through him at you and said something to the effect of, "What? You're marked?"
Nuh-uh. Ooh. What can I say? Goddamn.
To re-describe the place you're in, small chamber, like 20 by 20. You cannot get more than a melee distance away from this thing. At least not without some some clever thinking. You're in a broadcast chamber, so there will be like radio machinery around you, various mechanical, not quite server stacks, but stacks of machines that communicate the various inputs here. A big microphone, probably a backup microphone, a couple of wires leading up to some really big antennas that splay out from this incredibly high point. You're on the top of the Prime Spire, and you can see around you are like wall panels of glass that overlook the antenna, and you can see the beautiful city skyline from up here. But none of that matters because your enemy is completely surrounded. The Abbey Men are beside you, and they're going to be doing a damage over time effect that I have to add to initiative.
Yes.
They should.
Could I be
They will
worried
be-
if my ramen says best before month, day, year instead of actual numbers?
I
Maybe.
don't know.
Maybe not.
Whatever.
Then
Drinks anyways.
Yeah.
we begin with
for real.
Ambrose. You find
Hola.
the opportunity to act. They are staggered and stunned from that whatever bullshit they try to do not working. What do you do?
Oh god, what do I do? It's a good question, my boy. First question. Because we talked about it a little bit, but I don't think we ever set anything in stone. What do we do about the death wards? What was the ruling there?
What do you want to do about the death words? You have in this moment decide your two. Where are your two?
Okay. If you were so graceful to allow it, one would definitely be on Ambrose himself.
Yeah.
And it depends where Lily would put her other two.
So
Lily, where would you put yours?
I was thinking like I would take either 5 or sorry, Volcan or Molly, and then you just take the one I don't take, and then we all have a ward. So I could put it on Molly if you want, and then you could put it on Volcan.
Mm-hmm.
Then everybody has a ward and everybody has that benefit.
Sounds good.
All right.
Then everyone's
I'll
going to
accept
begin
this for
initiative
Mhm.
with one death ward. To remind those that especially don't have it, death ward, you can use it once when soaking. The ward goes away after you use it. It gives you +3 automatic successes to your soak roll until you use the ward. So you can choose to not use it if you're taking damage. You can soak all types of damage so long as it's on you, and then when you use it, it goes away and you get the +3 successes.
Okay.
Okay. So plus
It's
3
Awesome.
successes.
Put that in effect and tracking.
Specifically lethal and aggravated. It doesn't let you soak crippling.
Oh yeah,
Wait.
no, that's a important distinction. I guess I just it goes without saying because crippling is, I think you're the only person that's ever been able to soak crippling, little man.
Yeah, but just in case.
No, in the way back, 5 superhero could soak quantum.
Mhm.
Regardless,
Way back.
Alrighty. Then
What do
I
you
guess
think?
I should put that out of the way. Without that out of the way, then there's no reason to hold back here. I mean, Ambrose is convinced he's got to take this guy out, and while he doesn't want to kill him, he'll fuck him up a bit before he does. And that being said, Ambrose, in this short room, as he's being provoked, and he tries to use a strange power against him, he quickly whips out his blade and spares him no time as he rushes towards him, seeking for a fatal strike. I will try and stab him, as Ambrose is going to start this off. Just going ham. I
All right.
think I'll... How's my focus look? Yeah, okay. I'm going to spend a focused sudden strike. +1 difficulty to defend, and this counts as a sneak attack.
Interesting. That's gonna hurt me.
As Ambrose rushes up with his blade, trying to go for a stab, quickly feinting, confusing his target, and hitting him with a surprise attack. Or feigning.
Doesn't say sneak attack does anything, does it? I mean, if it was a sneak attack, you'd think they couldn't dodge at all.
I mean, yeah, but it just counts as a sneak attack. It doesn't say, like, they can't dodge, because then that'd be a bit too broken.
Yeah. Yeah, nonetheless, it's still higher difficulty.
Yeah, he gets a +1 to difficulty to defend it. And anything I have that, like, specifies a sneak attack, I could, like, use here. That's the main use of this. So I'm gonna roll to hit. A single one.
Wow, okay, very good roll, man. I got 8, you got 12. You launch forward to open an attack. And they go to try and straight up block your blade by grabbing it. And you feel as they get a grasp around the point of the sword, and they're like holding it off to their side as they're looking at you. And there's like this fury that is being expressed from a face you're far too familiar with, Emily. But you can tell those eyes, the expression, the hate behind it. That's not Emily. And the more you spend time fighting this individual, the more you shake away the idea of their disguise working on you. Nonetheless, though, they hold the blade, and they're trying to like intimidate you almost, as if to show you their might, as blood is pouring down from their hand. And they hold you there for a second, not even taking the opening to attack. And they just say, "Look how strong you've become."
Ugh. This bastard.
And as you recoil in disgust, you pull the blade out and find your opening, stabbing quickly using their hubris as an opportunity. Go ahead and roll damage.
Goddamn villains and their monologues. Let's see here. Yeah, it's better to get this off right away. So he just tried to straight up grab it. Did it look like he had finesse to him, or was he just like trying to brute
Very,
force that
very
bitch?
strength. Very, very strength. You had to finesse
Okay.
your way out of it.
All right. I'm gonna go hard. I'm gonna go hard first turn. It's gonna be a big focus cost, but I think it's worth it to get this off. I'm gonna then use a second focus to apply Vital Strike. Since this counts as a sneak attack, I can use this.
Yep.
As he quickly recoils back, feigning the initial attack, doing a quick spin maneuver to stab into the back of the neck, preferably, even if it's slightly off, just because I can't kill him instantly, obviously. Let's see here.
Perhaps for a moment, the visage of Emily being before you, it prevents you from just going for the most fatal of outright decapitations as you would be most used to.
I'm gonna do a lot of damage.
You still might decapitate him.
My modifier is gonna be a bit cracked here. I'm not even gonna
A bit.
I'm not even gonna pretend. Equal, so that'd be. Let me just make sure I'm calculating this one because it's the first time I'm using it.
Right, I put on
This
music.
bonus is increased to equal when attacking from stealth. Okay. Well, here we go. Base, artifact, Vital Strike, Abyss Veil.
See it.
I'm sorry, Bamboy.
Don't be. I'm not going to be when I do it to you.
All ones. Damn.
Okay, maybe I. Huh. We'll talk about your plus 18 damage later.
Aggravated. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of stuff stacking on top of each other.
I know. How many focus did you spend for this?
2.
Okay.
I had to focus the sudden strike so it counts as a sneak attack, and then focus the vital strike.
Yep, you just built well. Kind of insane though.
And my artifact is a big play in how much
Yeah,
I'm
of
getting
course.
here. So that's most of it. Alrighty. I whip around, stab him in the back with my blade in his blind spot. And also, you need to reduce your strength by 1 as a result of Vital Strike, and you get a 2-dot bleed effect.
Okay, I'll throw the bleed onto the initiative.
Alrighty. The blade sinks into his back, and as it happens, he quick deals a shitload of damage, hitting in his blind spot. He pulls the blade back and reels, takes a step away as well.
Jesus Christ. You can see as you stab just like an inch away from their throat, as it was quite the strike. Any other person, they would have died.
Oh my god.
Did you say you had Pierce?
You're right. I forgot we're doing Pierce that way. Let me calculate my Pierce, Bamboy.
Is that 3 Pierce or something?
Oh, Bamboy, you poor child. The weapon is 3 Pierce. However, I have the Abyssal Appendage level 3 Shadow Assassin expertise.
Mm-hmm.
And since this is a sneak attack, it gets +4 more soak penetration for a total
Okay.
7
so no
soak
soak.
pen.
No soak. Okay, understood. As the blade goes past them in like this lunging stab, you can see as they just barely move out of the way of it, blood goes spattering over one of the glass pane walls as their eye tracks. It's like a slow motion as the blade is going through. If you would have just been a little bit closer, you would have ended this before it even began. Their eyes would follow down the blade to meet your eyes as they see your expression. How do you meet it?
Ambrose, perhaps you cannot see under the mask, but seeing this bastard use the visage of Emily, he has an unnatural face of like anger on him that he doesn't normally have. His usual like cool and collected demeanor, kind of hammered into him due to his position as the royal protector, has faded away as the person he's facing is someone he absolutely fucking hates to his core. There's anger behind this strike, which is very unlike him.
And then with another step and another second, the slash is over. They've staggered away, pulling a hand to their neck, which is gushing blood. They just squeeze it hard as they look at you, and the fear hardens into shock. And you can just like see them for a moment. They like fall quiet as like internal calculation is going through their head. Definitely did not expect that from you. When last you met, you were a teenager, but a boy. Now you are a man, trained by and mentored by not only Corvo Attano, but the now become Forsaken.
Ambrose, as he recalls back, his blade covered in his victim's blood, he points it towards him and he simply goes, "You will tell me where Emily is!" And I'll be
They
my turn.
they smile, but before they get a chance to say anything, Molly, what do you do?
Ooh. We could do that next round. Okay. I think. Are we all just have entered the room?
Yeah,
Right?
I
It's
imagine
official that
so.
we just kind of. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to move. I'm gonna move a little bit back. But I suppose I can't really move too far, right? That's what you said. We were
Not
all
unless you
kind of like
have some
within a
kind of
distance.
way. Let me think. There would probably be a light you could get up onto. It would be really hard to dodge because you're on a light. No,
Yeah,
no,
that's
you
the thing.
probably
I,
can't.
ca- I can't. I can't. I'm not able to really move to higher places the first round. That's what
Mm,
I've concluded because it's all an action, and so that once I do that, I cannot do an attack.
yeah.
So I'm gonna have to do attack now. So
Okay.
I think I'm gonna see if I'm be able just to fucking hit him.
Sure thing.
Let's see. Alright. It's gonna be from the my bow.
I'm gonna spend one of those wonderful willpower that we like to keep.
Mhm.
Okay, that should be it.
Yeah, you would have had to. Holy shit.
Um, my difficulty. There it is. Shit, that's a nice number. 13.
Oh
Well, that's
yeah,
almost all of them.
nearly doubling my successes again. As he goes to talk mad shit to Ambrose, you catch him monologuing. You bring back the arrow and you let it loose. It flies the small distance. Uh,
Clip his arm.
My
and
God, you got me monologue.
Yeah, got me monologuing.
it explodes right against him as he goes to like try and catch him midair like some fucking like martial artist. He's not that guy. He misses and it explodes, which like throws him back into the glass, causing the glass to like crack slightly. A small crack form in the glass. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, sorry, my computer was dying.
No
On my
worries.
laptop. Okay.
Fuck him up.
Do it, Liz. You could do it.
I'm gonna try.
Don't make Lily do it. Don't make Lily finish them off.
She's a cold killer. Tell. Oh, there it is. I was like, whoa. Uh,
Is the mag though
6?
just a +3?
Yeah, she put a +3.
I thought it's a tier 2 weapon and would have more than that.
I don't know what to tell you. That's what I remember.
Maybe. We'll
Oh
go with
wait,
that for now. Hmm?
5. Oh, you're right. It is +4. Sorry, I was looking at my light crossbow. It is a 4, so it's 1 more.
Okay. Aggravated, very nice. It
7.
explodes, causing an eruption of flame around them. You can see some of the Abbey-men having to like pull away and get singed slightly as the collateral damage like burns around. They look
Right
over
on.
to you as if just now realizing that Ambrose brought friends. And he almost like snarls. You see, like Emily's face, like almost like crinkles, like cringes into like a disgusting malice. It's really, really unladylike.
Molly would try to move away, but I don't think she'd be able to.
You get behind a couple
Smaller
Abbey men. You like slink behind the horde of Abbey men.
Yeah. I don't like the Abbey men, so go get them. Die for our cause, please.
Yeah. Then after that, it's my turn. Nope, fuck me. It's Lily's turn.
It is my turn. Yep, sorry, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, Bamboy.
Yeah, it's past the 5 minutes. We can swear now.
Yeah.
What would Lily do? I think naturally, as the support tank, she would just put a bullet in this person's knee. Seeing everybody else like trying not to fully kill this person, she'd be like, "Fine," and then
Lily
she'll
whips out the 9.
pretty much, yeah. She whips out the blicky and just fucking pops this person in the knee. But since it's snake eyes, I have to roll something first.
The power of my blicky compels you.
Ooh, perfect.
Oh,
I
fuck.
think that's yeah. I gain a focus and I get to deal an extra 2 damage.
Actually, what am I thinking? They don't have to dodge. They are in melee of you. They can try and block by grabbing your fucking army warmies. There you go. There's my fucking dice pool.
Yeah, there you go. So to hit, right?
Yeah, to hit. Dexterity plus athletics. Or excuse me, dexterity plus firearms.
Yeah. So unless I crit, I'm not gonna be able to pass this, but we'll give this a shot.
This
Oh, thank you, Dice Gods.
nice.
Let's see, it's difficulty 6, right?
Base 6, but I think your Carbon Viper is 5, and it might go down even more.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's 5. I don't think I have a modifier for its difficulty, but I'll go over that later.
You don't even have a specialty?
For pistols, yeah. So I guess it would
Yeah,
go
that would
down.
apply. It would go down to 4.
Okay. And then a crit is worth 4, right?
Correct.
Are you accounting for the -1 strength, Bamboy?
Now I am.
Even if it gets rid of the 1, it's only fair. Which was probably a success for you, truth be told.
I matched you at 13.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, it was a success for me, little man. You dirty little fuck. At 13, you can see as they go to like they push aside one of the Abbey men between you and them, and they stumble over, like falling into one of their own. As you whip out the 9, and they go and like grab your wrist, and they like squeeze it hard, where the point where you start hearing like some snapping and crunching, but it sounds more like mechanical bending rather than bone. As they look down and they see that you're holding the pistol in a mechanical clockwork hand, and it contorts in a way that no human hand could, and bends down and finds the hit right at the knee. Blow! As you're in the wrestling for this gun, as you're in some kind of grapple. Go ahead, roll damage.
Dex plus 4. Well, that ate that 10, but
The +4 is
The,
modifier,
the
not
plus
dice.
4. yeah.
Oh, my bad.
No problem.
Should I just drop the last 4 of those?
Yeah, you could do that.
All right.
And what did your fortune? What did your chance dice do for this one?
That's +2 damage. So
Fantastic.
that would be 4 plus. We'll say 3 plus 2. So 5, 9. It'd be 9 damage.
9 damage. And how much pierce does the Carbon Viper have?
2. It also has 1 crush, if that matters.
Yeah, they're armored, so do extra damage.
How much extra?
1.
Just 1? Okay.
Mhm.
Then yeah, it'd be 10 damage.
Okay.
I had to take Lily for a spin, so I don't remember how to calculate all her stuff.
No problem. It might be the first combat, but I'm sure you'll get it. The shot rings out, and those nearby, the Abbey men in their fucking metal helmet masks, probably get their bell rung. And you can see as Emily's knee like falters for a moment, and for a second she has to catch herself on you. But then she almost seems to like flex and almost grunt during the pain. And it's like a strength, like an adrenaline surge almost has come back to her. She did not lose the functionality of her leg.
Pity.
At this point, you would see as she does that, and her face is like very close to yours. That like around her eyes form these marks. It is the like spiraling patterns of the abyssal language, like marks of the outsider, like growing out from under their eyes, like from below their skin. This red light, and then it disappears.
I see. She would Lily would make note of that for later, even in the heat of combat. She can't read the language, so she doesn't know what it says.
Yeah. After that, then it is my turn.
Yes.
My turn.
How you gonna do it, man?
I'm in front of Lily, so I'm going to try and grapple you and use, what is it called? Yeah, fantastic. 2 focus. Go ahead and roll your dodge or block.
I think dodge would be for the best, and dodge is dex and what else?
Dex, athletics, plus your time bend powers if you have any.
No, for now.
I don't add bend time, I don't think, because I took that one where it's always a reaction.
Okay.
So it's just dexterity and athletics, which is fine. Either one or I'm pretty sure it's only 3. Yeah. So you got me on that one.
All right. Then what would happen is they, by the arm they control, they bring their other hand and grab the other arm, getting you in a kind of hold. And this is kind of bullshit. You know it because you're thinking you almost like in slow motion. You realize how bullshit this is. That they're able to generate enough leverage to do this on their busted ass leg. They manage to swing you around and throw you into the glass.
Mm-hmm. Do I go through it?
No.
Okay.
Let me just. The first time I do this, it deals 4 unsoakable bashing damage.
Okay.
So you just take a big hit on the back. The glass shatters. It is now just an open hole, and you can hear the whipping wind of the outside being up so high. As Lily is gathering herself, picking herself back up amongst the broken glass, he seems to move, disregarding you, looking over at Ambrose.
Little
ready.
old me?
Lily is like on the ground, like just trying to pull herself back up. Like her arms are shaking. She's not used to getting beat up.
You can see almost like a bull, little man. They like huff, and like steam emanates out from the breath, and there's like this aura of power, this aura of heat that rolls off of them as they stare you down. And they're going to make the few steps necessary to come swinging at you with their bare fucking hands.
I'm gonna block. Goddamn.
Go ahead.
I'll go ahead and roll that for you. Love to see it. It's great to be back.
Yep.
Let me go.
I like how you both got the exact same total across different dice pools.
I got 9 Littleman. What'd you get?
Maybe in a world where I didn't get Assassin 3, you could beat me. But luckily,
Maybe.
thanks to Assassin 3, I have exactly what I need to push through here.
Well, as you must understand, I make the world as I desire it. I spend a focus, and I use Bloodthirst, and I add 4 automatic successes to my roll, making it
You're an
13.
insane bastard. I'm gonna
Yeah,
willpower.
I am. Go ahead.
One. I brings you up to 13 exactly.
Oh, my balls. So it's absolutely one of those like Agent Smith Neo moments as he goes in for the karate and you match him. What's it look like?
Yeah. Let's see it.
He's swinging. He just fucking haymakers after haymakers. Incredible weight behind him. His arms almost like maces, I would imagine. Ambrose,
Absolutely.
using his expert technique, doesn't rely on brute strength to force them back, but instead elegantly has his fist like hit his blades, and then he like deflects them slightly so they always miss narrowly each time. Thanks to his enhanced artifact, it's able to withstand the pressure of the strikes.
All right. Brutal. Next action. They're gonna hit you again. The duel breaks as you both take a step back. You can see as they're like breathing heavy and you're ready for the next assault. They just look at you and they just say, "You will bend your knee, Ambrose, even if I have to break it out from under you." And they close the distance again with another winding punch. Are you out of reactions?
Yes. I only
Just
have
add to
one
me.
reaction.
They
Nice
would do
knowing you
this.
guys.
They would do this, and it would be so shitty for me. But this is exactly what they do. You spend another 2 focus. They punch you right on the chest, and for a moment, your heart skips, and you feel all the breath get knocked out of you. You feel as if almost like your soul is leaving your body, like some real Doctor Strange shit. As you are knocked back into the wall, and you all the like strength is sapped from you for a moment. And as you look down, you see that they punched you straight onto your mark, and your mark almost seems to be fading. And it's a strange feeling to lose your focus. It's not one that you're familiar with. And you don't know what's happening, as you can just feel your aptitude leaving you. They bring their hand back. It's steaming with some kind of like eldritch energy, and they just laugh. But as they do so, and you look back down to see your mark fading and fading, you can see then in front of you, you can choose to use your Patron 5 ability here if you want. You don't have to, but you can.
I don't know what's happening.
Do you want to use it?
What are you doing to me?
You feel like there's some kind of block on your focus. That whatever they're doing, they've just made it to where you can't access your magic.
I'm gonna use Patron 5 because I
Yeah,
want
that's what I
to
thought.
have magic.
You see in front of you.
Fucking hit me twice to do this, you rat bastard.
You see in front of you then the visage of the black ironclad ghost of the Forsaken put a hand on your shoulder, and as you're like slumped onto the wall, they almost like pick you back up onto your feet, and you just get this feeling of resolve enter you, as if someone is to say that it's not over yet, soldier. And you can see as the mark, it's the darkness of its color begins to come back, and all the fading that was done to it goes away in an instant. This does nothing to you.
God.
It also doesn't do
Whew.
any damage because I chose to try and focus block you.
Dang. Alright, dude, he tried to Iron Fist you.
Tried to fucking hit
My
you with the T
God.
block. Tried to hit you with the T block. As you feel your strength come back to you, though, they're laughing. What do you say?
Fuck. Ambrose stands back up, pushes through whatever he was just trying to do to him, and simply, how spiteful would Ambrose be?
I did just try and take your magic, little man. Let it flow. Let the rage flow, little man.
The hate
Isn't it his
flow.
turn already? Oh, sorry. Never mind. I was
Ambrose
spacing out for a second.
stands back up, stands strong from his slump thanks to the help of his patron. Looks towards him with a certain confidence, just the way he stands, and simply. I don't. Yeah, I mean, maybe he'll be a little like snarky. He simply goes, "Is that all? Seems your skills have dwindled over the years."
They are enraged by this. As they see that again, their fucking bullshit magic has no effect on you due to your patron being so powerful. And you can see as like their posture changes, it like widens out, and they like almost arc as if the rage is going to their head, and it's a more animalistic instinct is beginning to take over their combat logics. And you can see they pull out from like their belt, and they flick it into the air, what seems to be like a telescopic baton. And he just says, "Fine, fine. I'll ruin you. I'll break you. I'll drag you screaming back, and I'll do it to you there."
My God.
That is the end of his turn. It is now
Right.
Volcan's turn.
Awesome. In a bit of showmanship, Volcan is going to take off his gloves, and let them like fall to the ground. I'm sure the Abbey men are somewhat nervous at this, having the history they have.
Yeah, they're not standing close to you.
Yeah. Volcan probably says something like, "I think it's time to let this dog lie." And I'm gonna try to fucking go in with Medusa's touch from behind.
Sure thing. They're going to try and grab your arms and take control of where you're able to contort yourself.
All right. Let me just check my shit. I got 7. So I only need 4 more. Will Surge get me there?
Yes, it will.
All right. Make it. It happens.
Okay. You surge, and you can see as they get a hold of your arm, and they begin like twisting it back, and they have you in some kind of like hold, and it takes everything that you can to still get it done. As your hand is like desperately trying to like reach around and contort itself, you can see there's like a surge of your power, and there's a spark that emanates from your hand, and from that spark that makes contact with them, this growing stone begins to crawl across them. You hit.
Hell yeah. That is Medusa's touch. So they're going to take. Oh, I need a roll. Wits plus half my petrification level rounded down to a max of 8.
It's not a roll.
Huh?
It's equal to. As
Oh,
flat unsoakable.
okay. So they're gonna take. They're gonna take 8.
Okay.
And that is. I guess the damage type doesn't matter. It's unsoakable. They also suffer -1 success to physical dice pools, which increases every round to a max of -3 successes.
That's so
And
fucking good.
yeah. And if it goes beyond that, well, we'll get to the part if we need to. If it lasts longer than 3 rounds. So give me a sec. I'll put it in effects and tracking. And then I'm going to back up to a short distance.
You can't. There's not enough space in this battlefield.
Oh, it's all melee?
Yeah, it's all melee. It's a very small room you're in.
Dang. Okay.
Surrounded by
Okay.
people on top of that.
He like looks down at his arm, Emily's arm, and he looks back up at you. No, this can't be happening. I should have known.
Well, you know how it is. I could always use another statue in my collection. And the Queen's visage is not a bad one, I guess.
Like hell, I'd let you take me, Volcan. He goes to, like, punch the petrification on his arm, and nothing seems to be happening.
Not that easy, my friend. You think you're the first to try?
Then they just raise their arm now, like it's crawling in stone, and they just look at it and say, "A stone mace shouldn't slow me down whatsoever."
Just a smile crawls across Volcan's face. He knows that it absolutely will.
After that, it is the Abbeymen. The Abbeymen attack. They've been attacking into amongst this. They're delivering their many one-liners. Firing, reloading, stand back. They're all very well trained and very uniform. Honestly, they all could be the same guy for all you know. And then there's Alex, who like pushes one to a side, and he whips out what seems to be like this strange obsidian blade that has these runes carved into it. And he slashes at where Emily is, and Emily manages to like jump behind the desk or like behind some like table in the center of this chamber and kick the table into him, sending him back into his abdomen. But they still do damage. Let me just dock that.
Is this like those kung fu movies where like everybody's doing kung fu in the background while they all take turns attacking
Well, yeah,
the main person?
of course. After that, it is the pale horse rides out last. It is Ambrose's turn. Death is upon us.
Thank God. You tried
don't forget
to
when
take
they
away
reach
my magic.
when they reach 10 HP, they
They
petrify.
die. Yeah.
They don't die. He's alive. He'll be alive.
Immediately then die.
We gotta question him.
Huh?
You have to question him after.
Good point.
Little, where are you rolling?
Not rolling real quick. I'm thinking. I think. Well, I know deep down, right, that I could go a little easy because I went hard the last round. But another
I
part
didn't.
of me is telling me Bamboy tried to take my magic away with an attack I couldn't react to. So, you know what? I'm going to use my one free potion for the round to drink the spiritual elixir I took with me, which I believe is 2 focus.
Mm-hmm.
And, you asked for this. Me? Yep. Ambrose is gonna jump forwards as he kicks the table. Ambrose fucking jumps out from his blind spot with the blade. I'm gonna spend another focus to do sudden strike once more. +1 difficulty to react.
Okay.
He goes in for another lethal strike. Teeth.
I did pretty good. I got a
crit-
level.
I crit, so I got a 17.
You're on a hit.
Assassin 3, baby. Gotta love that one turns into a 10. And you know what's coming already, don't you, Bamboy?
Oh yeah, of course.
I spend a second focus to Vital Strike. Your strength goes down by 1 more. It cannot go down any more from this effect.
Fuck.
You have -2 strength, but I can't lower your strength any more than that.
Good.
And
Jesus Christ.
applies a 2. Damn. I guess the dot would increase by 2 if that's how it works, or it's up to you if they stack or not. That's your
It's
decision.
fine. It can stack.
Okay. And it's a 4 dot bleed now. And let me just roll damage real quick, Bamboy. It's gonna be a pretty penny.
It's always more than a
100.
penny with you, little man.
Yeah, 14.
It's a silver dollar.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that is 18. I am counting that right.
Yeesh.
Love to see it. Beautiful, isn't it, Bamboy?
So
Glorious.
insane.
Your damage is mainly coming from your mod. Jesus Christ.
28. Lethal. 7 soak pierce.
You're on a different fucking caliber, little man. Jesus fucking Christ.
I didn't expect 18 either, Bamboy. Listen, but
He's the DPS. What do you mean?
stuff went up.
Yeah, no kidding.
Man.
We'll deduct that 2 focus I just got from the elixir. 4, 3. Okay. Once again, he goes in for a powerful strike. Probably doesn't kill him, but
No, it doesn't. But what do you
nonetheless.
do?
Once again, he goes to swing the blade towards him, and as he's going to block, Ambrose angles his wrist to cause the blade to miss, and then as it lowers down, he plunges the blade directly towards the heart, probably like being slightly off, puncturing between some ribs instead.
Exactly so. And as you pull the blade out, it is red with deep, rich blood. They like falter and like stumble back onto the still standing window wall. They seem like Ambrose has fucking rung their bell. This cage match did not last as long as the producers wanted it to. But it's not over yet. Molly, what do you do?
I don't think I'll be able to do much this round. I'm going to use Traversal and move up on a higher platform, bookshelf or any of that type.
The only place you could go that would be more than a melee
Rafters.
distance away would be there wouldn't be any rafters above you, not here. There would be
Shit.
the antenna, which are thin, like 1-inch metal bars that hang off the side of the building. That's the only place far out enough that they couldn't reach you. I'll let you be there, but it's going to be a dex plus athletics just to be able to maintain your footing there. And if you fall, you're going to be falling from the prime spire.
Plus athletics. You know, theoretically speaking, Bamboy, what floor is this?
Like 100.
Third floor? Third floor? Oh,
No, like
100th floor?
100.
What?
Yeah, it's incredibly tall.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You're on the
You
cloud.
know,
You're not in the clouds, but you know what I mean.
no, that's all right. Do I have my thing? I have the rope arrow.
You do.
Worst to shove, I'll send that one out and then try to
Okay.
catch it. But if that's even fucking possible.
If anybody could recover from the fall, it would be Molly. So yeah,
Okay.
spend a focus to do the traversal, and then roll dexterity plus athletics for me. Because getting there is going to be easy. It's just manage to balancing
Use
there and find a
focus.
footing that isn't going to break.
Is this considered like a saving throw?
No, this is
No.
just you trying
No.
to. No
Right.
one's making you do this.
Yeah.
It's you trying to keep your balance. It's a skill check.
Okay. Okay. So, what am I trying to aim for?
You're gonna. There's brackets of success.
About a 4.
In four would be the minimum. You can't dodge while you're on here, and you can't block. The only defensive reaction you can take is fall, and but you're out at a short distance.
All right.
You could probably try to dodge if you fell.
Okay. What great uh
Yeah,
yeah,
you
option.
probably have to teleport back in.
And
Yeah,
you are,
it's that or an arrow, but okay.
you know those like bar antennas that have like the crosses going across them. There's like one central beam and then a bunch of smaller rods coming out from it.
Yeah.
You're on one of those. And
Yeah,
it
the
is
very thin ones.
dangly. Like you get onto like the far end of it, and like the little momentum of you teleporting like hits it, and it like bends
Rotate.
down a good
Yeah.
like 6 inches.
I was expecting one of those suicide nets.
No, they don't have
No.
suicide nets.
No, not in Dishonored. Hell no. They're like, oh,
Fair enough.
another one. Welp.
uh,
Um,
you found the short distance.
should I?
Uh,
No, he doesn't. He wouldn't know that I'm here. Would he?
he's probably not paying too much attention, and that's a really unorthodox place to be. So he's probably not expecting it. You're not stealthed, but he's probably just
No.
not looking that way.
Yeah, no, it's no, because I was like, possibly do something else, but I think he would know exactly where I'm at, and I would
Mhm.
rather not. If he's still alive next round, I got him good, you guys.
You're gonna get him. You get
Yeah.
+2 damage dice the next time you attack after
Mhm.
using traversal.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly.
You hear as like I imagine this is like Molly is like finding like the line of sight to the
Middle
antenna from
band.
between the abdomen and like their shoulders, and she finds it, and then she like teleports through them all in an instant, like getting there. And you can just hear like one of the abdomen beside you when you like charged up and teleported. As you notice you disappearing, is like, by the outside is crooked cock.
No,
God
God
damn it.
damn it! I'm gonna behead that one in particular. Okay, so that's the end of my turn.
Yep. After that, it is Lily's turn. Picking yourself up from amongst the glass. That hurt.
Yeah, it did. Holy shit. What would Lily do? My stuff is defensive, and I can't use my impact grenades in here. So I guess I'm just gonna take aim and try and this time it's a kill shot because she's pissed me off now. So
Sure
I
thing.
have to do this all over again. So dex and firearms, pistols down. So yeah, okay.
I got 10.
I got 6.
Yeah, because that one eats your 10s.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, if you want a willpower, now's the time.
You know what? Yeah, now is the time. We'll willpower real quick. That eats that.
Fuck him up.
So that gives me an extra success. That gives me my crit. $11. I just barely beat it.
You chase them with the gunfire a little bit until you're able to pin them. You see like a splat of blood across some of the abdomen, honestly. As you get them straight through the midsection.
That
Go ahead and roll
works.
damage.
Yeah. And as she's pulling the trigger, you hear her quietly say to herself, "You're not pretty enough to be my niece."
How vain.
God damn it, these
Uh,
ones.
And don't forget your chance die.
Specialty. That's right. I have to do that real quick.
This fucking fly is pissing me off.
See a 3. That's -1 damage.
If I could turn this
And then-
fly to stone, I would in an instant.
The true applications of Petrify.
Yeah.
It would take off from the modifier, I think, so it'd be a +3 weapon.
Okay. So then that's still 4 damage. Not a lot.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
your
sure.
crush adds +1, but you're right, it's not much.
Yeah. My job is not to do damage. My job is supposed to be to take damage. But this one doesn't like Ambrose, so there's little I can do about it.
Yeah, it is hard focusing Ambrose, but you're the only person to have taken damage so far.
So far.
The bullet rings out and zips straight through them. They seem unbothered, like they catch themselves. They kind of like retch as they almost like fall over, but their steely gaze would look over at you for a moment as you picked yourself up.
She's just kind of like stumbling a little as she stands because she's still a little rocked from being slammed into glass. But then she takes like a very proud like stance, like a kind of "fuck you, I'm still here" stance.
Exactly. Then it's their turn.
It is.
Take 8 unsoakable.
8 unsoakable, and I bleed a lot. Oh my god!
Yeah, you have a 4-dot bleed from me and an 8-dot from petrification.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Owie.
The petrification grows on them. Or no, does it? I think it expands on your turn, right? Not theirs.
No, it does on theirs.
God fucking damn it.
It says every round, so it's up to you what the interpretation of that is.
It's gonna be on
They
your
also-
turn. You applied it.
It says they also take this damage at the start of all their turns.
Yeah, the
Oh, the
damage.
damage.
The petrification enhance, like the debuff, is going to increase on your turn.
Yeah, I figured.
So they still just have the petrified
Minus
arm
one mod.
-1 right now.
And -2 strength from Vital Strike.
Oh, how could I forget,
Oh.
little man?
It is. Yeah, it's a mod. I thought it was a difficulty, like a +1 difficulty for a
They
second.
used
I was
to
like,
be,
nah.
and then Bamboy said, "Fuck that," and changed it to
Fuck that.
-1 mod.
I hate difficulty increase. She is going to. Can I do this? Hold on. I can only do it to one person at a time.
Who's it gonna be?
Could try and do it to 2 people at a time, and it is. No, it's not what they would do. Not to them. They would do it to you though. They're gonna walk up and Sparta kick you through the window.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking
that's fair.
hell.
I was waiting for something like this to happen.
She just walks up and just says, "Get out of here, you miserable fucking hag!" And she just kicks you, or she's going to try to you.
Uh,
-1.
Hag.
We're gonna dodge that as best I can.
Good idea. Wrong
Imagine
fucking
rolling
dice.
to no mic.
I know, right?
How could you?
I got 5 successes.
I have 12.
Fuck. That figures. Yep.
Okay.
I'm going through the window.
You're going through the window. Everyone sees as she straight up like Sparta kicks Lily, unable to find her footing quickly enough to dodge. And Lily goes out, and Lily like collapses onto the antenna, and the antenna gives as you hear like a snap. And Lily, you're falling, and falling, and falling, and it's cold.
Yeah.
And the wind
Oh
is whipping.
man.
And the top of the prime spire, so lit by the various lights, so beautiful, like a star in the night, gets farther and farther away.
And you just hear anybody with really good hearing would hear just very much in a very normal, unbothered tone of voice. You fucking bitch.
God damn it. No! Molly sees
Yeah.
everything too.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ambrose totally
no!
would. Yeah. Ambrose would also totally be going like, no, as he's probably standing over at the window at this point, and just is doing the thing where his hand stretched out like, Lily, no!
You fucking
Volcan.
bitch.
Volcan's probably just like, oh man, there goes another one.
Oh my god. You fall
Nothing
backwards
bites the dust.
until it all ends in a sudden snap, and you barely even feel it. You hear like a crunch of like wood. You think you fell through something, but you don't even take a breath. You are in a different place. You feel the rocking back and forth of this ocean. You feel the various waxing and wanes of the boat. You hear its creaks. You are under a deck. It is moist and damp. You are behind a closed door. You are looking down at a table. You hear Anton speak. He says, quite a simple concoction, but I believe this is exactly what we need. And you look down, you see 3 small potions, little bottles with this strange kind of cyan liquid in them. And you see as Anton reaches down and he takes his, and you reach down and you take yours. And always the charmer, Anton goes to toast. He says, to us and our fantastic forgotten discoveries of the Pandician Isle. And you toast with him. And you both throw the potion back, drinking the concoction that he's made, drinking the potion you know you drank to forget it all. And you put the potion back down. And so does he, the empty glass. And you can both see on the table one more glass full of the same liquid for a third person. But they never drank. You're back. You're in a collapsed building. The mangled corpse of your former lifetime is before you. They've been impaled through the midsection by what looks to be a wooden beam. You've fallen into the attic story of some kind of apartment building, and you hear commotion from downstairs as if someone's coming to check what the fuck just happened. You can see the moonlight, the powerful pale moonlight through the hole you made. Of course, you can gather all of your equipment, all of your clothes again, before you ready yourself.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do. So, for the uninitiated, Lily has Deathless Curse. She does not die, technically, like, barring certain circumstances. And when she appears exactly as she was. What was it when she returned? When she was on Pandacia, right? I think is the
Yep.
idea.
Yep.
So she has to gather her equipment again every time, but she does come back. I had a whole effect for it too, but I'm gonna wait until the party witnesses it.
Sure thing. The camera flies back to the top
Ready?
of the Prime Spire. For all you know, Lily just got kicked and just splatted on the ground somewhere. Like Lily's gone. Like Lily, no one. You don't think anybody could survive that?
Mhm.
Oh, fucking bastard.
You.
She readies her bow.
They spin back around with a wicked pleasure, looking at like the shock that has been emanated through the party.
You.
And I'm now.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Are we taking Lily out of initiative, or is she gonna have
Yeah,
her own thing?
Lily's out of initiative for now. We'll find her after this.
Gotcha. Okay.
They just reply to Ambrose, and they just say, maybe, maybe, if someone can defeat me after I've contained a god. And as they say that, they take the telescopic baton and they're going to try and smack you over the face with it.
Part of me wants to, block. Another part of me is like, it's very possible Bamboy pulls the same shit as last time.
What do you do, little man?
Has he used the baton before?
No.
Does it look anything special?
It looks like it's a melee weapon instead of their brawl, which means that they're probably worse at it. It looks like a big metal baton that would hurt if it hit you.
Ouch.
Get out.
Ugh. Do I take a
Backing damage.
hit
It's backing
thinking
damage.
that
You know it's bashing damage.
you're gonna pull some shit on the second attack? I'm conflicted because I
Something-
don't
let
want to
me-
get hit by anti-magic once more.
Let me poke you, doughboy.
Let me poke you, doughboy. Wow.
I'll block. However, I have a bad feeling you're
Damn
gonna
it.
hit me again once more.
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's alright. Volcan and Molly are just chilling.
I have a -1, so it's a 6 to this.
10.
Ooh.
They're going to blow everything. They're going to use the the Rage of Dunwall. The Rage of fuck no, it's not the Rage of Dunwall. It is Bloodthirst, 4 automatic successes, and then I'm blowing a willpower just to make you spend a willpower. Because I know you'll still beat me, but they're going to try everything.
Who are you?
That's
12.
the $1,000,000 question.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking willpower. Okay. 3 more successes, so 13.
Okay. They go for you big time. As now it's a melee weapon, you're much more proficient at blocking this. It is very Pirates of the Caribbean, as you're one-handed blocking their one-handed strikes, as it's just like above, below, to the side, above again, to the side, as they're like trying to force you to give ground, as they're like trying to push you up against the wall, with just a very reckless and overpowering attack. But it is no match for your block. Then eventually they have to retract from their assault, lest you seize the opportunity of that they give by their overextension.
I parried
The
his
next thing
final
you
blow,
do-
pushing him back.
Moving with a quickness that is only possible through their mighty leaps, they pounce onto Ambrose. And Ambrose, I'm going to try and grapple you.
Yeah. He
It's not
wants a
Ambrose, my bad.
hug.
Not Ambrose. Volcan.
Ah, I see.
Big difference there.
You're approaching me. I can't hit you unless I get closer.
I got 7,
Uh,
but
let me,
I'm gonna blow Bloodthirst.
bruh.
I-
I can block with my Kraken's Grasp, right?
Yeah, of course.
All right, awesome. Give me a sec.
So Lily, huh?
What is that?
So what's your new character since you're
She's
dead?
Yeah, that's right. I have to roll the character down. Damn.
I hope you picked up on what I was putting down in that hint, by the way.
No, I have an idea.
Jesus fucking Christ, Volcan.
Mhm.
You can't surge with your melee weapon.
I'm not.
Wow, the fuck you have +4.
The Kraken's Grasp is a +4 weapon.
That's
damage.
for its damage modifier.
Oh, I guess we can just ignore it then.
Okay, no problem.
Does that mean I
no,
can have a
forget about
+6
it.
Bamboy?
So, no.
However, I do have a quote unquote expertise with chain whips or with melee weapons in general.
Yes,
So that one is a success, I think, right?
I believe so. That's Tivian talent.
Yeah, so that gets me to 10.
One off.
I might need to blow a willpower here. Yeah, I might as well. We did just get one. All right, the 1 gets replaced. The 4 is the same.
Of course.
And there you go. That's another 10.
Fuck me. Okay.
So that's
And no successes.
I think, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13 beats me. They go and like try to like wrap their petrified arm around you as if to like clobber you in the face while getting you in like some head hold. And for a moment they like try and get you off your feet, and they seem to be trying to drag you to use you as a human shield. They must be really fucking desperate. But Volcan, too used to being a human shield, is able
No,
to
no,
just
no, no.
crack his kraken's grasp, and it like comes to life animated, and like the four tendrils of the kraken like wrap around their arms and pull them off as Volcan like steps away from them and like brushes his shoulder. Some like
Yeah.
gravel comes off.
Yeah, just brushes it off like the dust. Yeah, keep your hands to yourself, huh?
That's the end of my turn. It is now I believe it's Volcan's turn.
Correct.
Go Volcan.
You really should not have done that.
There's a surge of power from Volcan's mark as the petrification, which has slowed down, seems to like pick up again, and another surge as the petrification like crawls across their body, their shoulder, like going toward their midsection, up their neck a little bit. They like grab at it as if it's painful. What do you do?
I'm gonna hit with Kraken's grasp.
Give him a good bonk on the noggin.
Yeah, I already have it out, so.
It is still not a +4 to hit weapon.
Oh, right. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, dude.
Bamboy, could I have a +6 to hit?
No.
I have a +12 to hit. I have a really
I
low
don't know
hit.
what I'm doing.
Ugh.
Sorry. It's either way, ignore the +4.
Yeah.
I do need to remember I have a +1 automatic success to petrify, though. I need to remember that.
No.
Which means that 8 should be a 9, actually.
The dot?
Anyway.
Or your hit?
Yeah.
I don't know if it would apply to the dot because it's not a roll.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Jesus
just that. It
Christ,
doesn't matter.
Bamboy.
Anyway.
God, I love to see it, Bamboy. It's so beautiful.
Me rolling 4 1s, yeah.
Yeah.
You not
9.
having a willpower?
9 to
No.
hit.
They don't have the willpower for Volcan. You give him a good fucking bonk on the head. As it's not even that. It's not a bonk. It's like I imagine it comes from like under. It's like the upward strike with like the one hand.
I mean, it's a chain whip, so the 4 tendrils come alive again, hitting him like, yes, from under, but sort of like from 4 different sides, sending him upwards, doing 2, 3, 4, 8 aggravated.
I forgot it does aggravated damage. 8 aggravated.
Yeah.
Okay.
It has 2 pierce and 2 crush.
You crush through the defense as they go soaring back and smash into another one of the like pane glass windows and cause it to like crack and shatter, and it probably even breaks behind them. They don't go over. As they look entirely fucked. At this point, yeah, this was what's going to happen. They raise up the one hand they have left, and they say, "Wait, stop! If I die here, if I don't make it back, she's dead. Her fucking blood will be spilled all over my ritual chamber. Is that what you want? Call him off, Ambrose!"
Oh, this
You won't die.
fucking rat.
What do you do, Ambrose?
He's fine. Kill him.
Molly,
Hold it!
bitch!
I don't hesitate, bitch.
What does Ambrose do in this tense moment? The Abbey men seem to look to you for direction.
Fuck, he's...
I've kind of got my like my cane, and like the tendrils are pointing at his throat at this moment, at Bastion, and Volcan's just looking back at Ambrose.
Ambrose just
it's like his eyes his head is darting back and forth between his allies, and he's looking at the person in front of him, and he's lost in thought deep in his own mind until eventually he looks up to everyone. Where am I relative to the fucker?
Everyone is about like 6 feet away from them. They're about like behind the table that's been turned over, kind of keeping distance away from anybody.
Okay. Ambrose raises a hand towards everyone, and he simply goes, "Wait! We can't kill him here. He's the only one who knows where the Empress is."
That's right. That's right. Like the good servant you are. And as he says that, you can see there's a quick motion as he reaches into his mostly petrified jacket and he whips out something akin to a gun. And you can see him pull it. You can recognize the device he used to teleport the Empress away. And he goes to like turn it on you, Ambrose, as you're talking to everybody. And you can see as he does so, there's almost like a wicked smile, as if like he's gotcha for a moment. And you can see, without even blinking, he seizes up because standing next to him is the visage of the Forsaken, shoving his entire hand like a blade into his side, just slowly pushing it in. And you see the Forsaken like stare into him, just inches away from his face as he's like frozen in pain shock, just looking back at you, unable to move his arm to extend it out to get that shot on you with his weapon, as he just like whimpers, unable to even form a word or a grunt from what's happening, just the Forsaken's hand flat, pushing itself deeper and deeper into his side. And then the weapon goes off and he disappears.
Who disappears?
Bastion.
Oh,
The guy we were
he didn't
fighting.
turn to stone?
No.
Dang.
What the fuck, Forsaken?
I can probably keep up concentration then and then fuck him, I guess.
You try. It doesn't work.
Ah, darn.
He managed to shoot himself in that moment?
Yeah. He was going to go and try and extend his arm out to blast you, and then probably blast himself, like what you saw him do with the Empress. He did not, he wasn't able to, due to the Forsaken jamming his fucking hand into his side and giving him so much pain shock that it paralyzed him, and all he could do was shoot himself as he was trying to pull it out of his jacket.
Yeah.
I'm
You definitely
assuming
thought
there's nothing can be done here, correct?
No, of course not. It's just one of those cinematic things.
Bastard.
Volcan lowers his cane. Goes back to just being a normal one, rather than the full chain, like living chain whip. And he goes to gather his gloves. Well, I guess we'll just have to find him again, eh?
Ambrose is not pleased, to say the least.
If you want, Ambrose, you have a broadcast system set up to the whole city. If you want to say some parting words, you could speak to the entire fucking city, and no doubt they would hear.
I mean, Ambrose
So,
seeing him teleport away would Ambrose would simply go, he'd like rush over to where he was, no remnant of him last being here, and Ambrose simply goes, "Fuck, not again, not again, these bastards! Why do they do this? Where are they getting these items?
Bullshit.
Fuck, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Is there has to be something here, something we can use to track him, anything."
You can see as High Overseer Alexander Harth is like examining the blood and like feeling it between his fingers. And he has one of his beasts to like smell at the blood, and he says something to it in Tivian.
What does he say?
It just says, "Remember that smell."
Oh, okay.
No. Damn it. Volcan, you know a lot about the occult, and anything you can do, right? You must know something.
I guess I can look at the traces if there were any left behind. But
There must-
this is still new territory for me.
You can roll. if
Bamboy,
you-
can I?
Yeah, wits plus occult. Trying to put together something that happened very quickly.
All right, give me a second. Sorry, let's get it. All right. Okay. 13 D10. I have expertise for this, so one of those ones is a success. 7 successes, Bamboy.
You can make some good guesses. Chances are, there's only two ways they teleported. Either it's by line of sight, or it's some kind of anchor point. You wouldn't know how to confirm or deny either. But if it was line of sight, they could go anywhere that they can see within this room, which is most of the Dunwall skyline. So they probably teleported to some roof far away.
Okay. I would relay that information to Ambrose.
The roofs. Ambrose rushes over to the window after hearing that, and he would just look out to the
Did I see
the
anything?
roof lines.
I'm out here.
You see Molly also looking. There was no like streak for where he went, no like nothing to follow. So you're just looking at the entire Dunwall skyline. It's massive. Even if you could see something from that distance, it would be far too much ground to cover. Though we do see, as Ambrose frantically looking left and right, back and forth, it's just shadows, just darkness. There is some movement, but it only serves to distract as you're unable to figure out what is what.
No, he has to be there. Again! Damn it. I don't know where he is. I can't see him. They got away. They got away again. He was our only goddamn lead.
You can see as Alexander steps up beside you, he puts a hand on your shoulder and just says, "Relax, soldier. We won the fight. We will extrapolate information from this. We will find another lead."
I looked at Alexander. He's definitely frantic at this point, as the only good lead they had to Emily just disappeared. Did we really win though? He got away. All that effort for what? Lily's corpse is at the bottom of this spire.
You should see to that sooner rather than later. Go now. I don't know what the political landscape will look like after this. I don't know if I will be able to protect you from the Abbey with the eyes of the City Watch on us. But I do not see you as an enemy, Ambrose. And we must continue this fight.
Yes, we all good friends now. Yeah.
No.
Damn.
You know, Freya.
Damn.
Freya.
All right.
Fine. It's not like we have much of a choice.
If I hear anything, if the Oracle Sisters give me even so much as a vague hint, if one of my Abbey men detects something, if one of our beasts gets an errant smell of familiarity, rest assured I will be sending the quickest hawk I have to find you.
I just give him a nod.
He's going to gesture for you to leave, and you see the Abbey men part at his command.
I guess Molly comes back in.
You carefully walk back up the antenna, and it's a little bit fucking nerve wracking, but you get back in.
Yeah, she slowly scoots her way in. So he got away. Very bluntly. I'm just gonna go. She walks away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna go find my two other friends that we forgot to mention that they're still probably in the.
Oh, the prisoners, they got the fuck out of there. Like between you going
Okay,
from the
okay, good, good,
basement to
good.
the barracks, they left. They slinked out in the night.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to go recover Lily's corpse.
He nods.
Yeah.
There's like a sigh as he's just starting to realize that he got a Caldwin killed.
Yeah,
At least in
definitely
his
By the
head.
dead.
way,
100% deceased.
there's a
Passed away
moment.
long gone.
There's a moment where he kicks dirt as well and just says like he like lets loose under his breath, just like, damn it.
Yeah, I feel that.
It is a weird moment of sympathy from Volcan towards the authority figures in the room. He says, "It is their odd job, eh?" Anyway, bye. And he leaves the room.
You leave before you can see his any reaction you might have. And you all begin stepping down the prime tower, not having to stealth this time, not having to run. The Abbey men are confused, and you can definitely hear them say, "Is like, by the scriptures, is that Midas?" As you're like walking by and you like wave at them, having overheard them.
I think it is best for everyone if you forgot I was here.
Lily, you'd get stopped by the overseers on the outside who are inquiring who you are and why you're here. And like they're talking amongst each other, like, yeah, I came from the top. It's like, what do you mean from the top? Like Alexander says that she's allowed in. It's like, why didn't I hear about this? And you can see they're just like a bunch of bureaucracy. None of the outsiders or excuse me, overseers are willing to like take an action against you. So you're just standing there having to endure this like gate guard guy.
You just see Lily like tapping her foot, just waiting patiently. Like she doesn't want to offer any sort of like help at all. She's just trying to see what happened to everybody else.
We get to see her.
Yeah, you would step out the front door and you see Lily. Like three
Oh.
overseer guys just like, so who are you?
Fight the outsider. You're alive.
What the hell?
Get him!
No,
We gotta make sure
What's that?
that's a ghost.
Yeah,
kill the zombie. That's
the mimic.
You're right.
What? Ambrose is like confused as he just sees Lily perfectly fine. What? What the? You? He like looks up.
how.
I'll explain when we're not here. Is all she says on the matter.
Player on off.
You? Yeah, whatever. He looks overwhelmed. He's like, yeah. What the fuck?
And then
Lily just be sitting there?
just
What's
standing there,
going on?
totally casual.
I swear
Like
I
nothing had
saw
even
you hit the
happened.
floor.
Yeah, I didn't really feel anything, but that's fine. Listen, we should
I could have sworn I
probably
heard
get
something
going.
break.
Yeah, it was the roof.
Okay, I say we
Let's-
get out of here.
Yeah, let's get somewhere more private. We can discuss exactly what's happening here, Lily, once we're away from prying eyes.
Yeah, it
You-
seems
you-
like some people need to explain some things. I look over to Ambrose as we can now continue walking.
Shit, you remember that?
Molly remembers.
Molly will remember that.
You hear
Yeah.
the really confused overseers like, who the fuck are these guys? That's Midas. That's Midas right there. Why are we not arresting? We're not arresting Midas because Alex told us to.
A
Alex
sword
sounds like he's full of shit.
plunges itself into the wall next to one of their heads, and Ambrose simply goes, "Leave unless you want that to be you."
You leave, just go. And like one is pushing the other.
All right, let's get out of here.
This
Ambrose
goes
has had
against the
enough.
scriptures, brother.
I have fucking scriptures.
Man, fuck religion. Let's go open a bakery.
You stumble home, making your way. Eventually, about half an hour later, you make it back to the Beached Whale. It's bumping. It's got people. It's tending to its many customers as a business must. You step in. You see Fisheye. He double takes as he sees you all, and then he'd give you a big smile. He'd help you wherever you need to go. Where is it you guys go?
So
Ambrose would say as they arrive, he would go, we can The kind of like looks like, I guess, leans in, be's quiet, so no one over here. The hideout should be secure enough for us to discuss everything. I'll meet you all there later. I have some business I need to finish up before going in.
Without anybody realizing, Lily had switched out of her combat attire into her dress and royal mask attire again, without anybody noticing for some inexplicable reason. And she looks very much like a high-class civilian for no reason. No reason in particular.
Mm,
No reason.
no reason.
No reason.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Why green? We need to talk about your your fashion.
Listen, this is the height of Dunwall fashion. I don't know what you're talking about. It's
Both
like a very average dress from like 2 centuries ago.
both Volcan and Ambrose to be able to find Vivian, the Brigmore Witch, who is talking up some men, some noble men that are way more welcoming to her invitations. Rather than knowing better, would never fuck with the witch. These men are
Yeah.
stupid, and they don't know what they're looking at. So she's
Yeah.
drinking with like 2 men at once who are both vying for affection. She's really into it. One of them gets a little pissy when some other guys roll up, especially when one of them seems fancy in French. Volcan, do you give them the bear totem?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Volcan, very first. Volcan like pulls out a fucking cigar, and lights up as he walks up to Vivian, and says, "I've got the totem you were asking for," and then he pulls it out.
Ooh, totem, lovely, lovely. She like brings it closer to her on her table. Now this is nice. Oh, it's a Tivian spruce. How fitting. Thank you. Such a wonderful gift. She takes it and puts it into like a satchel she has. She gives you nothing in return.
Yeah, I figured. So, what are you going to do with it anyway?
Oh, keep it, use it, cherish it.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have asked. You never. I shouldn't have asked. They never tell me anything. As he looks over to Ambrose.
Hmm.
Ambrose, or excuse me, Shadow, baby, welcome home.
Amber's a little fucking annoyed. She called him baby.
Only one person gets to call
Vivian,
me baby, and it ain't you.
Do you have my cut of meat?
do you have my goods?
Gentlemen, would you give us a moment? She like waves them away and they go and it's like, yeah, I'll bring you a drink. They like walk to the bar. No, I'll bring her a drink. They both walk to the bar. She as it like gestures to the table as if for you to produce it, and she would bring out wrapped in like this silver cloth, what seems to be a rune and bone charm.
I'm sure I can trust you in their authenticity.
Of course. What kind of girl do you take me for?
I'd bring out the tongue, probably wrapped in some kind of cloth at this point.
Yeah, bled through the cloth a little bit, but you can't tell it's a tongue.
And I'd put it on the table, but I'd stop her from grabbing it as he puts his hand up and he goes, I'm simply going to make sure the goods are legit, as you say.
Ambrose, you insult me. Oh, you're right. She doesn't know your name.
He's
Shadow, you
Ambrose.
insult me.
Well,
I'm gonna
I have good reason.
wait for the. I'm gonna wait for the like, for like a waiter. Say like, waiter, a bottle of Tivian Red for the table.
It's a busty woman that's tending tables. Yes, sir. And she doesn't get to it immediately as she's doing something, but she will.
Fair enough. I'll give her I will immediately tip her like a full charge, so she does get to it immediately.
She gets to it immediately, with a little bit of a close affection to you given before stepping away.
Thank you.
God damn, Mr. Moneybags over here.
Yeah, right.
Ambrose would reach down to touch the bone charm and ruin to make sure they're not fakes,
They're legit, little
as he
man.
knows.
Uh,
Okay.
Only problem, you notice, bone charm, cursed.
What charm is it?
Yummy.
It's up for you to decide, little man. It's any level 1 cursed bone charm of your choice. So there's really only one. It's another fucking hot-blooded.
I haven't even been applying hot blooded. I forgot about that. I could have two
Ooh,
hot
that's a start
bloodeds.
today.
You can.
Hold up, this changes everything. Let me
You
check.
can also fucking share.
Greedy bastard.
I'd have 2 more damage. That means I'd be able to pull off a +20 modifier. Holy shit.
As I keep reiterating, he is the DPS.
You get your
Well,
bone charm.
I mean, I guess it is hot blooded because it's dealing level 1 cursed. No choice there.
As you touch the rune, you get an XP, so you're pretty sure it's legit as well.
I feel the power emanating from the charm and ruin before me. He would look up. All right. And he would slide the tongue over to her.
She takes and puts in her satchel. Wonderful,
The deal is done.
wonderful. So it has. I'm going to be busy. Oh, do let those gentlemen know that they've been so lovely tonight. I must be going.
As
And
Volcan takes another puff of his cigar, he says, "Del Solin, I say I."
of course, she does so live for the things that she hears of you. And she'll
Hmm.
walk away, like strut her stuff as she walks away.
Yeah,
It's the second time.
there's a
That's
compliment.
I think the second time you've heard the word Celine or the name Celine, little man.
Yeah, I've heard it.
There's a complicated expression on Volcan's face.
Ambrose definitely like takes a second and looks. Probably piecing some things together. As he grabs the charm and rune. Would he bring it up here, or would Ambrose out Volcan in front of everybody later?
Bruh, fuck you.
You're right. He would out Volcan
Well,
in
let
front
me-
of everybody later.
I'm just thinking about it logistically. Ambrose fully knows what's coming when he goes back there, and everyone begins questioning the hell out of him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he knows he's about to get outed hard, and he might be in his mind. Would he? Would he?
You contemplate
Ambrose,
this
that guy.
as you see fucking Volcan smoking from his black and purple cigar, the light purple haze of the smoke drifting ever upwards into the night.
As Ambrose is deciding, you see as Rolvo walks over and he leans over to Volcan. He just says, "I poisoned the wine, but I see that our target is left, so just don't drink it."
Oh my
Bravo.
god.
I thank you, but you know that won't solve our problems, right?
All is fair, sir. All is fair.
No, I know.
Bravo, what
I
the
know.
fuck?
Thank you.
Where's
Oh,
my
I was gonna
contact?
drink that.
You bastard tried to kill my contact.
I have an idea. Bamboy.
Hold on. I want to know if Ambrose presses.
Oh yeah, let's find out.
I want to out him in front of everyone in a way, but I just can't reason Ambrose would do that knowing full well it would affect his standing with Volcan. As he needs to maintain that position of like people at least not absolutely like hating him. So he would probably do it here. Ambrose, as he's like picking up the charm and absorbing the power from the rune, He looks over the Volcan after mentions of the Celine have happened twice in his presence, and he simply goes, "If you don't mind me asking, Volcan, what exactly was the deal you made here, and who is this Celine that she spoke of? There seems to be some kind of connection going on."
They they wanted an artifact from what was his name again?
High Overseer Alexander Hearth.
They wanted an artifact from Hoth. I asked, but they wouldn't tell me why. They never do. And the second question is a little more complicated.
Hmm.
It is for now. It's just best to know that we have known each other for a long time.
Good friend.
I owe her too much. That is to say.
You owe her. What exactly do you owe her?
He takes a long puff of his cigar, or a long drag of his cigar, and slowly breathing out the cloud. I am still in the process of figuring that out. But I know why I owe her. I do not know what I owe her.
That's an interesting way of putting it. Then, why exactly do you owe her, if that is the case?
He another pause from him, sort of looking down, really contemplating if he should tell you, like, because in his mind, what's the point of telling you? Like, once everything's done, he gets paid, he goes back to Tivia. Maybe it is in an effort to gain some sort of sympathy, some sort of empathy from you. But either way, he does decide to tell you, and that is, do you remember a few years ago I had you search for someone?
Yes, I do remember that quite vividly. It was not what I expected to come out of someone like you.
Soline is our mother.
Whoa! Holy shit! You mean... So,
Yeah,
you...
we.
This is quite the strange relationship, truth be told.
To be fair to myself, I guess I didn't know until recently.
And... He's like thinking... Are you providing? I don't remember... Celine's not... When I was looking into what I was looking into, and I found out who they were, Celine wasn't a name that came up around that person. Correct.
No, not even close. What you found was that they were from an orphanage. They didn't know who their
Yeah,
parents
okay. So he like thinks for a second. He's like, but I don't remember a Celine being directly involved with them. Why exactly do you... What exactly is going on between you two? As far as I'm concerned, neither of you are near that person at this moment.
It is complicated. I do not know how she or why she gave her up. So I can imagine. I mean, I wasn't there. I don't. I won't pretend to blame her for what she did. Though I can tell you that she blames me at the very least. I think maybe it might be too early for like this much of a reveal, but he's a vulnerable moment. He's smoking this fucking cigar. Maybe it's loosening him up a little bit. I have the marks of that blame to this day, and he sort of rolls up one of his sleeves. No, it wouldn't be on his sleeves. He sort of like moves his shirt a little bit down to just over his heart, and there's a stone skin patch over it.
The same effect of his petrification that you just saw do to Bastion, and of course what he is famed for, seems to be applied to himself as well in a small part.
Ambrose, a bit taken aback. Oh,
He believes I betrayed her, and to be fair, I did. I just didn't know.
This is there's some sorceries going on here for many
It's a
reasons.
heavy situation.
Ambrose is like deep in thought as he like sees all this and hears all this in the reveal, and he goes, "Huh. I assume now that my suspicions are definitely confirmed, but truth be told, I am at a loss for words, Volcan. This relation you have to this witch, and I imagine the curse that she's placed upon you as he looks at your heart.
I am, how you say, fucked.
Yeah, I guess that is one way to put it.
It takes a long drag. Holds it in, breathes it out. Yeah.
Yeah. I assume then this, I guess, giving her what you owe simply means perhaps living another day from the looks of it.
Well, no. Yes.
I like put a hand on your shoulder as Ambrose kind of like feels bad for you and goes, despite your profession at the current moment and your condition, if you need any help pertaining to, I don't want to reveal it to everyone else, so Ambrose would probably say the person in question, referring to the person he looked into, to perhaps meet them at someday. If you need my help, I'd be willing to give it, truth be told.
Maybe. But for now, as long as I am doing what I am doing, it is probably for the best. That she doesn't even know I exist.
Perhaps, but I would think anyone, most people, would want to know about you, and would want to at least know they care.
He just sort of like looks up into the night sky, like from like the window, I guess. Outside of the bar.
Yeah. I'd pat your shoulder as Ambrose would go to leave at this point.
And you just hear quietly. Oh, sorry.
Go on.
I was gonna say, this is part of the thing I wanted to do, which requires some pre-information, which is Bamboy. Would the poison Rava put in the wine be mundane or something more advanced?
Mundane.
Okay, so you would hear from the seat where Vivian had been sitting before, you would hear Lily speak up and say, "What is with men in sappy moments?" And she takes a sip of the wine. The glass is already half empty.
My God.
Flexing your poison resistance there?
Yeah, a little bit.
Damn.
And she kind of looks in the glass and says, "This wine tastes like shit. What kind is this?" She picks up the bottle.
Tyrion red.
Oh, Tivian? Usually it's better than this.
Something must have been
Must
done
be a
to
shit
it.
bottle. Yeah.
What's in this? Nightshade?
Must have-
She says she takes
they
another
must-
sip.
They
They must have watered it
unspiked my
down.
drink.
The camera zooms out and some like levity is brought to the situation. We see Ralva talking to those two gentlemen that the Vivian was talking to that seem to take like some like outrage, some like clandestine offense for them having ruined their shot, and Ralva's just standing there, just like with a menacing aura, as if he's ready to like fold them into each other. Until eventually they relent and they fuck off from him having some few words at all.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, we have a bear.
Eventually, you all see your way into the base proper. Fisheye comes around, undoes it. He has to be real quick, as there are people waiting, boss. Real people waiting. And then he's fiddling with the keys a little bit until he opens it up with your combination key as well. And you do the thing where it's like, oh, I turned it too late. I'm sorry. Try it again. Like now. No, now. Okay, now. Eventually, you get the door
Go
open.
on 3.
You all get into the proper secret base where the door is then closed behind you, and you can see here. It seems like talking to each other before you arrived is Theodore and the royal physician Ptolemy, who seem to just be Ptolemy is going over and like making records of what he's observing on the clockwork machine, and Theodore is seemingly like filing away amongst the massive library here. Neither of them engage you beyond pleasantries. Hello, welcome back. Glad you're okay. You clearly are all a close knit, and you're doing your post mission, so they don't get in your way.
Yeah.
Lily would remove her mask now that she's away from the public eyes, and she figures at this point, if everybody's gonna know, then everybody's gonna fucking know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she's now more comfortable.
Volcan has already removed his mask because it's best not to wear that thing
Yeah.
in public.
Yeah, same with Molly.
Well, Lily has to wear a
So-
mask. She has fucking glowing ass eyes. Sorry, go ahead, Liz.
So Ambrose got some explaining to do.
Ambrose like
What do
takes
you-
a second, as we're probably just sitting around a table or something at this point.
Yeah, the
Without
like
a
mock
drink?
bar. You have a
Without
small
a
bar
drink,
in
without
here.
nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You mentioned a lot of
Yeah.
concerning things. And I would like a bit of answer to it if you have them. First and foremost, do you know who the fuck that was?
You're right, Molly. We cannot keep this a secret any longer. Lily, tell us how you're alive.
And you see Lily still sipping.
Ambrose has his mask off. He probably has like a thing of probably some hard liquor, which he doesn't normally drink, but he probably has some like strong stuff, not diluted, and he's like taking sips of it, and he tries to deflect to Lily immediately.
Automatically, your mask is like put down on the bar. Theodore busts out from this, like he tries to not laugh, but like he totally sees what his trainer is doing. He walks behind the like little bar that you guys have and just starts mixing you guys drinks.
Lily has brought the bottle of poison wine because she's not going to let it go to waste. And she takes a sip of it and says, "Now, Ambrose,
No, really gross on you."
ask first." It's like that kind of gross. You're like, "Oh, this is disgusting." Takes another sip.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it has alcohol.
Yeah. Well, she's immune to poison, so I guess alcohol wouldn't really work on her either. She can't get drunk.
Yeah,
So she could drink as much as she wants.
just for the flavor.
Just for the
Just
hell
for
of
the
it.
shitty flavor.
Just
Exotic
because.
taste.
Vivian Red is a good spirit.
It is, but it's mixed with poison, so it tastes like shit.
It's been poisoned. Yeah, so it tastes like shit now. Someone pissed in your drink. But
Lily would
yeah.
take a swig of the bottle and say, now, Ambrose, you were asked first.
Like slumps back in his chair as it's deflected back to him.
I've been to court, bastard. You ain't getting away from this.
He like looks up to everyone, probably just staring at him, waiting. He then downs his like whole glass of alcohol, slams on the table, and goes, "All right, fine. What do you want to know?"
Well, it seems like he knows you very well. So it makes me think you know him pretty well. Who is he?
He, he's like struggling to like get any words out. He is. He's someone. All right. I can't hide this forever. Fine. I didn't know his name at the time. I didn't know any of their names. But this Bastion person, I recognized their voice. The twisted laugh, the way they reveled in the misfortune of others. Ambrose like stands up at this point because like there's no other way to explain this other than to just like come out with it at this point. When a long time ago, when I was young, real young, I my parents sold me to people. All right, they sent me away to some cult. Is the only way I can describe it. They all wore the same strange like bag over their head with markings on it, and they held me prisoner there for a long time. The man we encountered today is he he's like getting shaky at this point. He's the same man who marked me for the rest of my life. Then he turns around and lifts up the back of his shirt, revealing the deep scar in the form of the outsider language, apparently, that's been carved into his back.
Molly, you recognize your own mark in the center of his scar. It takes up his entire back, and it seems like spiral out. It's a very, very sophisticated scar, very, very sophisticated symbol. But the very center of it, pretty small, like no more bigger than your symbol, Molly, is the outsider mark.
Molly is very taken back. Um, she knew roughly where this conversation might be going, but she didn't know of what details that she was gonna get out of it. There is a definitely surprised look, but she nods.
I don't know what they were trying to do, what they were trying to accomplish, or why they did this to me. I just know for majority of my life as a child, it was hell. He like thinks and he goes, I know they work as a group, fairly large, and there's some kind of cult. I can only describe thinking back to it after my looking into it, some kind of ritual. I'm not sure what they were trying to do. I just know they they tied me up to a totem and they brought me somewhere that I can only describe as otherworldly. And then they burned me at the stake. The only reason I'm here today is because right before I died, I seemingly transported. I don't know what happened. Similar to how they disappear. I appeared in the streets of Dunwall, scarred and in a death-like state. That's all I know. They wore masks. They had some strange dagger. That's all I can remember. As much as I wish I had all the answers, I just don't.
There's definitely a hand that covers her mouth, and she like nods along. Well, I am well, I'm very sorry to hear that they did that. That is fucked up more than one way.
He's poured himself another drink at this point.
Volcan would
She
offer
gets
you
a
one of
glass.
his.
She gets a
Volcan
glass.
would.
She starts getting a drink.
That's funny. Volcan would offer you one of his special cigars. Le Courant d'Intention. It
Ambrose looks at it,
it's the
and you see he like as the cigar gets close to him, he almost like winces a bit. And he's like, I don't smoke. I'm sorry.
No problem. Fucking After Dark is currently playing on my playlist. How fitting.
Ambrose gets the depresso face.
Is this like the first time you ever seen them back again? Have they been after you?
I don't know. I've been trying to find them for a long time now. After my time as a thief, I was starting to train to become the next royal protector. I started looking into them. Now that I had the resources to do so, he like points to like the back room. That's why that room has so many strange artifacts and shrines in it. I was looking into them. I was trying to find them, anything out. As much as I was able to amass knowledge, it's not easy. Maybe bits and pieces here, but nothing more than that, nothing concrete. This is the first time I've encountered them since that day.
You know,
Why
normally
now?
I would say give up. It's definitely not worth it, but with everything that happened, well, we do need to find them.
Yeah. Can't leave Emily there.
No. Exactly.
We will find them and we will grind them to dust.
Lily takes another swig in silence. She's not the emotional type. At least the consoling part of it.
Well, they're definitely up to no good. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
This is not good at all.
Whatever they're trying can't be good. I don't remember much of where I was. During the ritual, it was some kind of cave, and then I don't think I have yet, Bamboy.
What?
I know I have Patron 5, but I don't think I've had like the Dream of the Void yet, have I?
You got sent to the void, but it wasn't from your patron. When you dreamt the other night, you dreamt of the void. You were in the void when you got your ass.
Would I know what the Void is at this point?
Do you have any occult?
No. This is all just
don't
purely from
No.
experience, is what I'm like,
No,
and
you-
like baseless
First time.
investigation.
You wouldn't then, without even a single dot, you wouldn't even know the simple things. But I mean, everyone around you really knows. Like at least Molly and Volcan.
Yeah. Then Ambrose
hasn't
wouldn't
told
know
me
what
shit.
it's called, so yeah, he'd probably like describe it, like what he remembers.
Dark cave.
It
Yeah,
was-
simply saying very dark cave, very stony like. She could guess, but you know, it could be
Yeah.
somewhere physically like a cave.
Exactly,
so she can't
right?
really say, she can't say it's like, oh yeah, 100% the void.
Well, you would describe the void. It's way more than just a
Yeah,
dark stone
then
cave.
Yeah.
Like,
Ambrose would continue then and be like, the cave quickly changed, almost like I was moving through realms or something. It was jarring. All of a sudden, the cave-like walls became an almost endless abyss of nothing. I could see floating islands, rocks maybe, and the corpses of whales here and there. It was
Floating
all
around?
yeah,
Floating around?
almost like they were in the exactly.
Sounds like the void.
Yeah, Molly
void.
smiles a bit. Yeah, that's I believe you were in the void.
What's the
Must
void?
be your first time
I
then.
it was definitely the only time I've been somewhere like that. I mean, maybe had a dream in the past about it, but apart from that,
Could definitely be scary at first, that's for sure. But makes me question how the fuck you got into there. More questions,
I'm not sure. It seems
more
like the
questions.
cave was attached to it, if anything. Like the walls changed at some point. Like there was a line separating them, but I don't know. I felt like I was really there.
Uh,
Oh, I believe you.
Volcan. Volcan, and I would let Molly, even though I don't know if Molly has the dice pool for it. You can both roll a cult to try and understand what happened.
Okay.
Okay.
Could they
Colt
combine
plus
dice pools?
something.
Does Origin come into play here?
Not for this one.
Two.
And what's that, Umbra?
Could they combine dice pools by pooling their knowledge together?
Oh no, they would be. It would be fucking huge because Volcan's is massive already.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
What is that? Colt
What about
plus
the help action?
Intelligence. You could just help action
intelligence.
it if you wanted.
I could do a help on Molly, I guess. Give her a little help.
Sure, yeah.
I have a little bit of a cult. I have one occult.
That's enough.
So
I got an 8.
Okay.
So you're gonna give me one dice. You gonna help me?
yes, I'm helping you.
It gives
No,
it. It
you
gives
Just
intelligence. You get the attribute, so it gives you whatever your intelligence is as extra dice.
oh shit. What's your challenge?
I have 5 intelligence.
Oh shit. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I is smart.
R. Facts. Does the Outsider fan club count?
Is that your specialty?
Yeah.
This doesn't have to do with the outsider, so no.
No, I thought because it was void. Damn it.
I mean,
Okay.
Bamboy, in a way.
No, it's they're trying to interpret something that's more general about magic here.
Oh shit, I lucked out.
So both of you recognize that he's describing a hollow. It is a breach between material space and
Mm-hmm.
void space. They used to be incredibly fucking rare. Like they were theorized to exist and weren't really captured until like the death of the outsider, which then they became super fucking common in emergence with all these new gods. They're just kind of like around now. Like at this very moment, the Abbeymen are probably fighting some fucking horrid beast from the outer worlds, crawling out of a portal in someone's goddamn cellar.
It has
Yeah.
been a problem in Divya for sure.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pop-up, maybe roughly 8 years. It's been a problem. That's for
Uh, now
although
you would quickly
it went
realize
through.
that his account predates that. He went through one of the original hollows, which, like I said, were incredibly rare. If they existed before the death
Oh,
of the
the original Hollow, the
yeah, one
first
of the
You would
one.
know by
original.
the age he's describing. It's happening before the death of the outsider.
Mhm. You'd be able to get a time for it is before the death of the outsider. He found a hollow, which were incredibly powerful places
Oh,
that you could pass
very
over.
rare.
You would know, Molly, only about one hollow, and you wouldn't know where it is. You would just know it because it's a part of a song you know. It is the outsider's creation song,
Mm-hmm.
"The Killing of the Outsider,"
Yeah.
where it describes going into the void.
Oh man. Well, I suppose there's some good news. There's more of them now. Where you end up, well, I guess you'll find out once you get through, if we ever find one of them. But I
What
suppose
do you mean?
One of the hollows.
The hollows.
That,
I think I
yeah,
overheard
that's
them.
what you're describing. Yeah, that's what you're
I
describing.
see.
But the
I
one
haven't
you're
seen one in
probably
person yet.
yeah, the one that you probably seen was pretty rare at that time. So uh finding one of them is gonna be definitely a mission of itself. But I'm pretty sure that's not our plan to go in there. At least not yet.
Hmm. Okay. Well, at least we narrowed it down. We know what it's called. We know what it is, and we know it's rare, right? Maybe there's old records, documents.
She looks at you. It goes, I know a song.
Like a he like takes him a second to take that in, like a folk tale.
In a sense, yeah. I don't, folk tale and history sometimes play along really well. Uh, but it's sad thing, over time history gets, reworded and rewritten for certain people. Finding one, yeah, that's gonna be very difficult if Miss Caldwell is in there. It's gonna be quite fine.
Yeah, he mentioned I think some kind of ritual chamber or something. What you can
Mhm.
only imagine what they have planned for her.
I could take some guesses. Some real fucked up shit that no one should ever go through.
Then I guess time is precious. Molly, I have a favor to ask. If you don't
Well,
mind.
I can't make any promises. I might have to ask for a favor back.
Only fair. I understand.
Shoot
When
it.
when I appeared within the Dunwall streets as a kid, transported away from the stake, I
Mm.
saw things, visions, I guess. They've been burned into my mind since that day. I can't forget them. In one of the flashes, I saw the outsider. If he has anything to do with that, you could help. You could answer my questions. I know, I know you have a bond of some kind with them. If it would not be too much to ask, may I speak with them?
Of course. That is not too much at all.
Thank you. I will repay you for this one day.
She nods and smiles. Uh, I don't know if you want to do that perhaps later, tomorrow. She kind of looks at you, being a little fucked up.
He like thinks for a second.
We could always do this tomorrow morning, well healed.
Perhaps
Uh,
after this conversation, I can talk to him privately.
we'll get private as we can.
Now, granted, I can't control the outsider, so we'll see if he keeps it private.
Exactly. Yeah. Molly can't promise shit. Oh.
He just rolls up like, "Nah, we can just ask me now." It's like, fuck.
He
Puts me on the
appears on the
spot.
table right
considering
there,
it.
like hello.
I'm considering it. Honestly, I think what's going to happen is Molly's bard tongue is going to activate her flaw, where
No!
she bit that
Ah!
she says out loud kind of just happens to be. Uh, and you can see as Theodore goes to pour another drink for an individual who had just like gone underneath notice, definitely in a supernatural way. Sitting at the end of the bar, and Theodore doesn't seem to realize who he is or that anything's wrong or that a person just appeared. As he's just pouring him a drink, focused on this conversation, You can see it turning in the bar stool is the outsider drinking some scotch. And he looks over at you, Ambrose, and he just meets eyes with you.
Oh.
There's like a coy
Here
smile.
he is. It seems like we have a bit of a guest already.
Hello, Molly.
Sir, give him a little nod.
She nods back, raises his glass to you.
She raises one back. She takes a sip. She looks at Ambrose.
She
He's
looks
right
at
there.
Ambrose.
You could ask him.
Like a bit surprised, kind of maybe wanted to do it in private, but this may be his only shot. He doesn't want to squander it anymore. It's all out in the open anyways. What's there to lose at this point?
You're a
I
dead
need to
man
know
anyway.
the vision I saw. The vision of you. What does it mean? Were you involved in anything that happened to me?
Not in the way where I perpetrated it. Those individuals, well, their precursors, had done the same to me about 3,000 years ago. Now, being a selfish god, I couldn't allow any competition, you must understand. He says that almost as if it's a joke. His dry outsider humor.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I kind of forgot to tell you.
Volcan comes out. Oh yeah, by the way. Wait, what do you mean you forgot to tell me? What?
I kind of put two and two together, and just sort of forgot to tell you that the ritual was well, you know, he just said it. It's the same one.
Same one they tried to do on him. Well, did on him.
He nods. They were trying to put another face to the void.
Molly nods.
And I couldn't stand idly by. Given my nature at the time, it was a outstanding example of intervention. Wasn't usually my business to get involved. But I made it a rare exception. And I'm thankful.
You mean they were trying to?
Make into a
He's
god.
like, he's overwhelmed. Like you, and he like looks over his shoulder to like the presence of the Forsaken.
You see as you look, the Forsaken is there, and everyone can see him. This visage of the knight, a very spectral, like death knight kind of individual with Corvo's mask, and he just nods. There's almost like a humor that comes to the outsider when he sees the Forsaken.
Then what about Emily? Are they trying to do the same thing to her?
I don't know. They have plans, but they are beyond what I am able to see.
Then do
From
you know where?
no. It is. I find myself in a greater capacity limited in these nights more than ever before. Such simple questions would be an easy answer if I were so willing just merely 10 years ago. But as it stands now, for the sake of my own human existence, I have become no longer omniscient. I dare say I was not strong enough to protect Emily, even if I tried. At least that's what we agreed. And as he says that, he looks over to the Forsaken.
You agreed. Ambrose is a bit surprised by this.
Me and Corvo go way back.
Molly just smiles.
I see. Is there anything you can tell me that might help? Even if it's just little.
Let me think. Well, you can use your patron background to get glimpses of the next mission, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like in your dreams. You can ask like 2 questions of the upcoming mission or something for like a hint, I think. Is
Yeah,
how it works.
you can totally do that. It doesn't need to be in your dreams. It can be sometimes, but for now, since they're like with you, if you want to ask the Forsaken that, you couldn't ask like if the Outsider wouldn't be able to give you visions. He's not the OG Outsider, but the Forsaken could. Do you want to ask some questions?
I mean, I don't know what he would ask. I don't know where it is.
If you have a general question of like where is it, like where do I go next, that can give you something just on that.
Yeah, you'd probably. Yeah, he'd probably say that then. Something like, anything, even a little, even if it's as simple as where to go or what I
You
should
see
do.
as the Forsaken puts his hand on your shoulder. You take a deep breath, sudden breath in, almost as if electricity is jolting through your body, and you see your perspective thrown down a street through Dunwall, through a cold night, and you end up on what seems to be like some kind of old whaling warehouse. And you can see a big banner. It says "Fight Night." And as the perspective like flies through the wall, you see this really shitty like boxing ring where it looks like these 4 guys are just beating the shit out of each other, like no uniform, no dress attire at all, like bandages onto the knuckles. Very like underground ring fighting. As there's a gang of people like hollering, like yeah, kick his ass. You can see that there's one person in particular up on like a fucking podium of like stacked furniture with a pseudo throne on top. A very nice chair that was probably stolen. Uh, they rise as they look over at seeing something that no one else seems to, as the camera shifts and you can see the door open as a stumbling bloodied silhouette steps through into this ring, and seemingly the ringmaster goes to meet them. And then you're back in your bar.
After the brain blast, Ambrose like blinks a few times as he like looks up to the Forsaken, and he looks at everyone else. I see. There's an old warehouse, some kind of fight ring. I think that's where we should look next.
You can roll because this would be up your alley. Intelligence plus streetwise to see if you recognize that place.
Mm.
I'll give the help action.
This is
I
like a
got 5.
memory check. Yeah, okay. I'll let you try. You can help.
Yeah, I'll get it's a little. Take 5 dice. Also, Bamboy, my intelligence specialty is memory.
Yeah, but it's like memory. How do you help someone? Like you can kind of jog their memory. You can try and like add bits and pieces,
Yeah.
but it's like you can't actually make someone remember something.
That's true.
Not unless you just know what it is to begin with.
With the
He
help
drinks to
action,
forget, but he always remembers.
Say again, Littleman?
7 with the help action.
Yeah, you recognize it. That is the I think they call it like the Rat Den. It's a saloon and mostly boxing ring. It's very underground. It's where a lot of laborers go to like side hustle and like maybe spend their salary. It is led by a gang that is I think it's, yeah, they're the Rat Pack. and their gang leader is the Rat King.
Of course.
Damn it.
Not the fucking rat.
Gotta fight royalty next. My god.
It's just like this through from fucking Zootopia.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Rat
I
Mafia.
recognize that place. Back in my days as a thief. It's called the Rat Den. There's a gang there that operate out of it, led by someone who calls himself the Rat King. It seems going there might help us in our endeavors.
Okay. I think that does sound familiar, yes. I think I've seen all of our fights there.
Your rival got banned.
Yeah, he was too good.
Too
We
big.
weren't taking professionals.
Yeah.
All right. We have a location then. We have something.
Okay, so that is good.
Very.
Before we go on.
At this point, you hear like two bottles like clang together, and as you turn around, first of all, the outside is gone. Second of all, Theodore says, "All right, this is great. Gossip, I love it, and it looks like a plan is being formed. But let's not forget, boss, you were inquiring something about Lily earlier, right? What was that?"
You hear Lily say,
Right.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Huh? Oh, another drink? Yeah, sure. Yes, ma'am. She goes.
Well, it does remind me.
Lily.
Lily has some explaining to do of her own. Now that I am done
Bro-
telling everyone my secrets, it's your turn to tell us
Don't-
yours.
Don't get us wrong, Lily. We love to hear about it, but we had some other matters to talk about. This whole sacrifice and all.
No, of course.
How'd you live?
Would you believe me if I was just a figment of your imagination?
No.
No, that's my job.
You would see Lily like hang her head like, yeah, right, fine. I don't know the particulars, but for all intents and purposes, every time I die, I come back. Wherever I die at is where I come back. So there is a destroyed corpse of me in the roof of some poor bastard's apartment building that is completely naked and very confusing to the average person.
That is
Shut up.
strange on the wording.
Why is it naked?
Well, I needed my clothes. What was I supposed to do? Walk out naked?
Oh.
So you don't come back with your clothes?
No, but I come back with this, and she lifts up her robotic hand and spins it.
That explains the big hole in your clothes earlier.
Yes. And then
Huh.
Thomas brings her another drink, a scotch on the rocks like any old lady, and she takes a sip.
Do you know how you come back?
Yeah, I was gonna say why.
So she says, like in the kind of like, this is gonna be a long one. Take a seat.
Just too damn stubborn, I suspect. You can see as Theodore says.
Exactly, Theodore. You're right on the money. Anyway, she would. I won't go through the whole story because it would take forever. But she would explain that she
Yeah.
was on an expedition to Pandysia. She would say a long time ago. She wouldn't specify a date or who she went with. But she went to an
Right.
expedition to Pandysia. Something happened that she doesn't know what happened. She forgot most of it, and she only sees it in little flashes when she dies. And then now she just comes back every time she dies.
I don't.
Oh.
I didn't know there were any more expeditions as of late.
There haven't been.
Yes, the last I remember were at least 100 years ago. I did a bit of research into them. I mean, I have a couple files of them lying around, and there are official records in the palace.
Yeah, so technically, kinda, sorta, I'm a little under 1,000 years old.
He like
What?
spits out his drink as he's
What's in your
taking a
book?
sip. What the what?
You look great. Uh,
Thank you. I think I look fabulous. And she like flicks her hair a little bit.
yeah.
You- What? You're 1,000 years old?
Well, by
That's
technical
impressive.
standards. I mean, like my body is like stuck at 20 something, which I'm very thankful for.
You
I
know, I
thought
think you look out than most.
I
Maybe
thought you
not a
were
thousand.
100 years old. Not a
That's in a
1,000. You're 100.
100. Sorry, my bad. I'm 100 years old.
Okay,
It's a
there you go.
little less hard, but it still
Yeah.
doesn't spit take.
Yeah. Yes, I'm very old. I was essentially Jessamine Caldwin's elder sister.
The previous
So
Empress?
That's correct. And then she would
she is
take her other.
also. Huh.
What was that?
Huh.
What was that, Volcan?
So she was also or was okay. Just connecting dots in his head.
I gotcha. So yeah, I went with Anton Sokolov's famous expedition to Pandysia that barely anybody survived, and I didn't really survive it either. I think she says with kind of like a hint of vulnerability to it. Like this is obviously something she's been thinking about a lot since she came back.
Interesting. And I don't want to be rude, but is this a problem? Is this or is this you're okay with? Because part of me thinks that's good, but I don't know whether that is or not.
The positive part of it is that unless you completely destroy my body like down to like the atoms, I'll be perfectly fine. I'll always come back. As long as there's blood or bone, I will always come back.
Are any
However,
Okay.
downsides to coming back?
yes, I go through. I get to relive all the trauma that happened on Pandysia, and then I get really, really sad for a little bit, and then I come back, and then it's like nothing happened.
Hmm.
Really sad.
You also take 3 crippling wounds, which you have.
Yep.
So there's no after effects. You get depressed.
Well, I get hurt too. Like I take like some internal
Physically.
damage, and that resets after a certain
Oh,
time. But
I
it
see.
does like hurt like a lot, like a lot.
Dying
Like,
still hurts. Okay.
well, no, the
Yeah.
dying doesn't hurt. The coming back hurts. Like when I fell from that building, I didn't feel anything when I died, just like a kind of a little bit of pain. And then the thing happened, and then I came back, and it was like I had a hot iron shoved through my chest, and it hurt. So
Interesting.
yeah,
Okay.
it is a
Yeah.
not great, but hey, functionally immortal and forever young. And she makes like finger guns.
She does one bag and she goes, "Yeah. Well, let's hope that you don't burn in a fire or anything like that because that would be awful."
It'd have to be a very intense fire before I would die permanently. And she takes another sip.
Well, this is quite the revelation, to say the least.
And that's why I want to get my niece back. Because if it was just you bastards and one of you got kicked out of that goddamn tower, guess who wouldn't be sitting at the table? Whoever got kicked out of the goddamn tower.
Fair
I
enough.
know who would ever want to be outside of that tower. She kind of like turns
Yeah,
away a little bit.
you see like Lily turning her head a bit, but she's covering up a smile because she's trying to be sarcastic and serious at the same time, and she can't be seen smiling at that comment.
Yeah.
So that's me. That's my trauma dump for this particular episode of what would you call this? Uh, friends make friends don't let friends not suffer alone. Something like that.
Mm.
It indeed, I do agree. We learned some things today, and at least now we know. Even if we see you die, you're fine.
Yeah, just like assume that if there's blood or bone, I will come back at some point. It might take a minute, but I will come back. Of course, I hope it
Well,
doesn't take a minute. That's what it sucks.
I think we've learned everything we could. Got some valuable information and a potential next target for our next mission.
Mhm.
Does anyone else have anything they want to share?
No,
Definitely like a glance at Volcan as like I say that, just because like I know some stuff that maybe he'll want to share.
Mm. I have a bit more of a question.
Sure.
Looks at both Volcan and Ambrose. So you got connection to the witches, huh?
we.
Yes.
We
That is true. During my days as the shadow, I formed many contacts within the, I guess, world, and Vivian was one of them. She was a Brigamore witch on the run after the whole Delilah incident. In return for finding her a safe place and a way to get out, she helps me out from time to time. Sometimes even gives me valuable information.
she nods. That was very sweet of
I,
you. Oh, looks at the
It was
Volcan.
purely, it was purely business.
I work in the underworld. I know I feel. Not willing to extrapolate again, like at least again for the second time tonight.
He's clearly dodging it. He's not lying, but he's clearly dodging it.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course, Malia understands, but she's not gonna press forward. She was just wanting any answer at all, whether they are more positively looked upon or negatively. Well, we got a mixed answer here.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
purely business for Ambrose.
Purely business.
I understand. I understand. I feel the bit same with the whalers. It's definitely business. Definitely for the jobs.
It's indeed valuable to have a contact within certain circles.
Oh yeah. Smiles.
Well, now that I've told everyone here, including a notorious gang boss, my deepest, darkest secrets, I think I need some alone time to think.
Yeah, I kind of want to work on my hand. That bitch busted it up a little bit. Do you have a workshop
Lily,
here?
I was
Yeah.
hoping I could help you somewhat, but truly I was hoping you could help me with a little side project.
I suppose I could take the time. Is it anything pressing?
No, not too much. No. Uh,
Mm.
he hold up his staff. There's just I've yet to understand the meaning of these runes, and I'm hoping you could help.
And she would like gently take the staff and like tilt it so she could read the runes a little bit. Like, I got
I
you.
When you read the
Go on.
rune, there's like a flash that comes from the rune, and you see like this spiraling language written out on a stone tapestry that you're like feeling with uh your hand, and you see that it is the hand that's now a mechanical hand, but it's there. It's flesh. It's as it should be, reaching up to like feel this language written on a wall, and then you're back.
And like you just see like tears have just started sprouting out of her eyes completely. But otherwise she looks completely unfazed.
Are you okay?
Yeah, why? What's wrong? Is it my makeup?
You
Is my makeup
are
messed up?
you are crying.
And she would like reach up and touch her cheek and be like, "Oh yeah, yeah, I just had a sad memory. Don't worry about it." As she wipes her eyes, like trying really hard to not make it seem like
Uh,
she's completely off her rocker.
No.
he sort of
Yeah.
like shakes his head and is like, "Okay."
We'll go through the runes and while the others recover. I think we all need like a few minutes to take a breather.
Sure.
So the party
Yeah.
disperses. Your individual rooms to rest and to commit time to research.
Real
Looking
quick,
into the
as
yeah.
Rune's leaving, as Ambrose is leaving, he remembers. Oh yeah, and he like throws the rune on the table. The reward for helping out the witch, and it's the 1 XP rune, so everyone can touch it.
Oh yeah.
I will touch it gladly.
You can see Theodore also comes over to touch it.
Theodore gains 1 XP. It's the only XP he'll get.
Oh my god, he's not even marked. Or is
He's
he?
not.
He's
Roll
not
the touch.
telling me.
Roll the touch of it.
No, you know he's not.
He gains half an XP because he's human.
Rolfa knows that it does nothing for him. Theodore is gaslighting himself into pretending it does something for him. So Rolfa does not touch it.
No, I know. Just fucking
I
around.
was already max level. What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you all disperse to your individual quarters, researching the runes later. Do you want that to be a scene?
Fine,
Sure.
I'll leave that up to you.
You can use the intelligence room. It gives you
Yeah.
modifier to like intelligence. It might have some documents or old books that can help you.
Smart.
Exactly what you're looking for. You start pulling out graphs and scrolls and books. You get like a couple table, push them together. This is going to be your the launching off point for your research. You're surrounded by quite a few bookshelves of like different books, and the royal physician here, Dr. Ptolemy, is happy to like help you find things, and he's like, yes, actually, I made a means. I call it the Ptolemy decimal system. You can just one book. You can determine where all the other books are in this library.
Wow, that sounds brilliant. Somebody should really apply that to our libraries.
Yeah. That's exactly what I said.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
And we see it as like a time montage of them moving around the table, like new books coming in, like stacked on top of other books. Start like recording as many instances of this rune as this language as you can. It does not jump back out at you. Lily doesn't do any more weird fucking shit.
Good.
But the first breakthrough that Lily would have is that this is Pandician.
Mm. So while she's good,
Go on.
I was gonna say, she's drawing down the mark that she's copying down the rune for reference from the staff,
Mhm.
and then everything she's read through just kind of clicks all at once. And you see her put the pen down and like just kind of lean back and rub the bridge of her nose.
What the
It-
Volcan? What have you found?
Well, she says as she leans back forward. It appears this rune is Pandician in origin, not outsider language. I believe.
How strange.
And then
So,
bringing
go
to the
ahead.
table Volcan, from your occult studies, you notice that this is not the outsider language. No, there's clear distinctions, but there are clear similarities. You are able to trace back that this is some kind of proto-abyssal. Before abyssal was commonly used, it was based on this. This is the Latin to the abyssal language.
Ah,
What about
that's
you? Have
pretty
you
neat.
found anything?
I've well, from what I can see of these patterns, it is a sort of a precursor language to the abyssal language.
Mm.
Something used before what we use now. Oh well, what we find now.
You know, there's a theory that the Pandicians are descendants of the precursors, the people who came before, well, Dunwall and all of us.
Oh no, I don't mean like the precursors. I just mean like this predates like the abyssal language. I mean, maybe could be precursors.
Well, how you know it is the abyssal language predates like common language, predates all known spoken language, and then this predates abyssal. This is
I
like
know
primordial evil.
this is what I'm trying to get like across.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah,
Lily would kind of
not
like
that it
nod.
belonged. Yeah, not that it belonged to the precursors. He's just using that as a word that it is a precursor to
I see.
abyssal.
And yeah,
Yeah.
she would like nod, like, all right, I see. Well, we spent a good couple hours reading. I could use a drink. Do you want anything while I go get something?
Think I'm going to keep looking at the books for now.
Feel free. I'll bring you a water just in case. And then she gets up.
Thank you. That's pretty neat, Bamboy.
Yeah. It is
Very
incredibly old. If basically coming together, that means that whoever was on Pandysia was speaking this language, and that it seems to be the root of the most magical language. So
Ooh.
we can take a lot from that.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Can you
Taking
write that
steps.
down for me real quick? I
No,
guess I
you make
can.
a note. Yeah, you make a note.
Yeah.
Next, you can roll an intelligence plus occult, and use 2 automatic successes for the library, because this will be deciphering everything else. You
Yep.
hit most of what you can find just by talking to the outsider, but there's still a few more things I have here.
Yeah,
Okay.
you get +2 modifier, and you can possibly find obscure knowledge.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Plus,
It can possibly grant
plus
obscure knowledge.
2. Can Lily give me the help action?
I technically have a cult, so I should be able to. That'd be 5 in intelligence. Is that all right, Bamboy?
I'll allow it. Yeah, you guys are working together.
All right, 5
Heck yeah,
dice.
brother.
I come back with your water and my drink, and we get back to work.
All right. This is big for me at least.
Jesus.
Yep, and I've got an expertise, so that one is a success. Does origin apply?
Yeah, because you're deciphering little man's backstory, like the occult elements that you've been able to piece together.
It's gonna be 16.
Damn.
Okay.
I did crit.
So you figure out what the rest of his mark says to begin with. It reads
Yeah.
the mark that burned into him on his back. It says, "With this mark, I make you my demon." You already know that it was very much an attempt to turn Ambrose into an abyssal entity like the Outsider.
Yeah.
You believe of the ritual was the chosen sacrifice. It can't just be any poor wretch. It must be a subject who is a powerful vessel of abyssal energies. Such a person, you think, is called a perfect catalyst.
Hmm.
That's interesting.
I didn't even know that. Goddamn.
Next, the spell Bastion attempted to perform on Ambrose in the Prime Spire with like the light was blocked by the Forsaken's mark, and it was blocked again when he tried it. The mark blocked it both times. It could not have been the same spell that made Ambrose a god. It was far too quick. He just kind of like shot it out. But it must pertain to Ambrose's condition as a perfect catalyst. Otherwise, you don't know what the spell was trying to do. So it seems like Ambrose being marked was a big fucking problem in the plan that Bastion had.
Yeah, clearly.
The last thing you learn, you believe Bastion has given up on his plan to create Ambrose into a god, now that Bastion has acquired abyssal power from being a marked himself. He doesn't need to create and enslave a void entity. But his plans for Ambrose are less clear. It must have to do with Ambrose being a catalyst.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Ambrose everything I found.
Sure, I'll just post this. In addition,
Okay, awesome.
All right,
you
that's good.
realize in
I know
addition,
where
you
it's going.
realize that the power of 2 different void entities cannot overlap on a single person. So due to the Forsaken marking Ambrose, Bastion's plan has encountered major setbacks, and if he wants to continue, he needs to remove the mark from Ambrose.
Okay.
I will post that all somewhere.
I'm dealing with a
God.
super annoying fly right now.
Um,
It's nearly gone up my nose 3 times.
Looking for treasure.
Don't worry, I already got bit by a spider while we were sitting here. So,
Awful.
yeah,
Just awful.
had to kill it. It started it, so I had to finish it.
Yeah.
I got
Okay.
all of it. Hell yeah, brother.
You got all of it. You can mull that over and see where that fits in like 3 sessions down the line where you're like, oh yeah, of course.
holy
I
shit.
pinned it.
Holy shit.
some explanations of what happened in the past, and some theorizing about what will happen in the future.
Yeah. All right. Awesome.
The next night, we're gonna skip ahead. Everyone rests. Everyone's going to be able to heal and get their focus set back to its maximum. Lily, you heal 2 crippling wounds and you stay with 1.
Understood.
Let me look. Yeah, it would go like this. Lily, as the next morning or the next day, you're going back to your tower. You need to repair your hand.
Yes, I do.
It's functional, but it's on the fritz, and you don't want it to draw attention to you. So in mass, you go. Joshua is there walking up the stairs with you. It's a lot of switchbacking stairs. It's a pain in the ass.
Right.
Eventually, you get to the top where it's a maintenance door leading into the interior of the clock tower. But to you, it's your front door. However, this time there is a letter shoved into it. Maybe not shoved, but placed to where it's going to stay there, even in the rough winds. And what seems to be a timepiece, a pocket watch, hung over the door handle.
Interesting. Lily would start by taking the letter before she touches the timepiece to see what somebody has to say.
Sure thing. You open it up. It's wax sealed with no insignia, and inside you see anthrax. You die. I'm kidding.
That'd be funny.
You see it written in fine calligraphy. Good evening, Madam Caldwin. I am an emissary of our mutual watcher, and an ally of your family. I address you because you have been handed a terrible fate, which I hope to twist. To be frank, the City Watch is surrounding your clock tower as you read this. They intend to arrest you. You have little time, but you have many allies. If you'd like one more, reverse the clock, and I will make myself known. Just as you read this, you hear Joshua, just a few seconds before, a few seconds after it would be useful, he just says, "Ma'am, the City Watch, they're below us and mobilizing."
Yes, thank you, Joshua, she says as she hands the letter to him for him to read. And then
He
she goes to pick up the timepiece.
glances at it, not really wholly reading it. The timepiece, it seems to be a stopwatch, and it has 1 minute on it.
So I have 1
It
minute
seems
of
to have
time.
been ticking the entire time it was here, and only now does it show 1 minute exactly.
I will quietly work the mechanisms, so I assume it's a stopwatch, and then just reverse the time backwards a couple of minutes.
All right, that is not what I meant, and he wouldn't be able to discern that. He meant the clock tower, like the big one.
Oh, can I reset that then?
Yeah, you totally can. You get inside. You
Yeah.
close the door. You can. It's a simple switch as flicking the mechanism, and the clock starts to go in reverse. You know, if the City Watch are going to come in heavy, fucking let them try. You have a small army here, of clockwork soldiers that you can mobilize if you so desire.
Right.
Not
I'm gonna
exactly,
assume
but
none of them are the artillery ones.
Maybe one could be.
Maybe one. We'll put one in the back by the main door, and the rest are clockwork soldiers. Not the guard types, the big ones. Those are only for Emily.
Oh yeah. The only problem is deploying them. Getting them down the stairs quickly would be a bitch. But they start marching.
Why would we bring them down the stairs? Let the City Watch come to me.
You know what? Even better. It's a good fucking idea.
Yeah.
You can start hearing the tink, 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 tink as they're marching up the single staircase. So fucking single file. Joshua draws his weapon. He's gotten a very nice pistol that you've engineered for him, and he is ready. He just says some fucking cringe shit that he's telling himself that he's the coolest guy here, like he's the royal protector. There's mechanical soldiers next to him, and he just says, "Don't worry, Lady Caldwin. While I draw breath, no harm will come to you." And all you can imagine is I literally died 6 hours ago.
It's like, yes, thank you, Joshua, I say as I step through a different door to wait for whatever's going to happen. Standing ostensibly behind the glass clock face.
He's trying so hard, you guys. Come on.
Yeah. You can hear with like a shine of streaking light going through the glass clock face, an individual appears. They are in a whaler mask. They have a very nice like armored trench coat that looks like that would keep them dry in like a flooded district. Uh, but they have like a very nice vest underneath, a sword and pistol by their sides. They're a little bit taller than you, and they look down.
There's a lot of
Do you
people
have
taller
any
than me. I'm used to it.
do you have any streetwise?
No, I
You
have
have a
none.
single dot.
No, I have none. In
You know what makes
Streetwise.
sense? You wouldn't the Empire's most wanted man, or maybe at least Bristol's most wanted man, the Ghost of Dunwall.
Hmm. Wonderful.
Uh, he looks down,
So
and he
dreamy.
says, "He's so dreamy."
Go
Lily,
ahead.
I'm so glad you took me up on my offer. How may I help?
Yes. I would like to get out of this clock tower before I'm arrested, good sir.
Easily
She
done.
says,
Easily done.
bring Joshua with me
Uh,
as well. I'm gonna need him for some stuff.
if you insist. He walks over and he breaks the glass face like where he came from, and he takes out from under his trench coat a like some kind of gun with a grapple hook on it, and he fires at a great distance. You can see as it soars and lands around seemingly an anchor point that he had prepared, and then
Mhm.
he ties it off, and it's a zip line. He just gestures like with a bow.
You would see Emily like she does the insta switch again to like her combat attire, and she calls over her shoulder, "Joshua, we're leaving. Get over here."
You would know that there is a great deal of research you'll be abandoning if you leave.
Well, it's either that or get arrested. I don't know how much time I have or how long the Clockwork Soldiers are gonna take, but we could try and salvage a few things.
You can try. You go for as long as you can. You have your Clockwork Soldiers to buy you time if you want to.
Mm. How extensive is my research? I guess would it be like down to
Well,
like
it's not. It hasn't gone too far yet, but it's everything you've worked for the past like 70 years is in.
I'll save what's critical, like all the critical
Mhm.
information. Everything else can be learned
Yeah,
later.
and you know where it
Heck,
is. You start
yeah.
moving around, packing it all together. At some point, their knocks on the door turn into a breach as the door gets slammed down and then lit the fuck up by Clockwork Soldiers as like the two guards get vaporized, and the other ones immediately back up like, holy shit, they got Clockwork! What the fuck? Intel didn't tell us about Clockworks. Bring up the ordnance! Bring up the ordnance! And
Oh,
Joshua like pokes his head out and like fires 2 rounds down the stairway.
you see,
As you're moving back and forth, and the Ghost of Dunwall rigs the zip line to be able to take like a load. As you're like filling up this more or less like a duffel bag that is attached to it, and then once it's full, he sends it on its way, and the zip line just takes it. You hear like,
yeah.
uh, at this point you would hear what sounds like an explosion from the door as grenades are just being like fucking thrown into your lab, and your sensitive equipment is being like rattled and knocked all over. And it seems like with that charged thrown, you hear something along the lines of like, retreat, retreat, get back, get out of the tower.
Oh, this should be good.
Uh,
You would see Lily. She's about to call it Joshua, but then she notices out of the corner of her eye her only two non-combat robots tick and talk, two organizational aides that have been instrumental in her research.
No.
And she hesitates, and then she says, "Joshua, pack up. We have to get out of here."
yes, ma'am. He just runs over, reloading his gun.
And then she would gesture for him to go first.
You send him flying. He
She
goes
would then
down the
look.
zip line.
She would then look to the Ghost of Dunwall and say, "Do I owe you for this?"
I don't think so. Like I said, I'm an ally.
Much appreciated. And then she'd jump on the zip line and get out of there.
He follows shortly thereafter. As you land on the building, you turn around. You see there are 6 tall boys firing explosive magbo shots into the legs of the tower. As it's just a rhythmic like boom, 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 boom. Until eventually one of the legs and it starts to like fall, and one of the tall boys has to like long step away out of its collapse zone,
Yeah.
and it all comes tumbling down.
Savages. She says as she turns to walk away. And there's a part of her that was very attached to that clockwork tower, but as long as Joshua and the ghost of Dunwall are there, she's sure as shit not going to show it.
Hmm. Joshua would just say, "Lady Caldwell, I'm so sorry."
It happens, Joshua. We've made our bed, now we lie in it. And like just under the mast, there might be a little drop of something that falls out from under it, but otherwise, totally indifferent.
The ghost just like looks amongst the like rubbish and like the rising ash and soot that was created by this collapse, and he kind of like crosses his arms. Well, all the more reason to get revenge then, right?
Exactly. Well, I guess we could relocate to the Shadows little spot for now.
Oh
I'm sure
yes,
he is
lovely
waiting.
places.
Yes, very lovely. By the way, what is your association with the Shadow?
I recently made him an ally. He's also working well with a performer and close friend of the Whalers, the imaginary
see.
Jester. I'm sure you've heard.
I see. She does
And
quite
more
well.
than that, he's now in cahoots with someone that is similarly marked by the Watcher. So I know that his fate is tied up in something meaningful.
I think ultimately he'll prove useful.
I believe you're right. But
Well,
I
let's head
believe
down.
that
Yeah, you go ahead.
you would just say, but I believe that you are the critical piece to whatever is happening, and I am obligated to assist you when necessary.
I appreciate it. I'll try not to call on you too often so you could be of more use.
I appreciate that. Until next we meet. And he would
And
go
he
to like take your hand.
she'd offer the robotic hand, not the regular one.
He would bring it up to the mouth of his mask, which is just pure symbolic.
Right. Like she gets the gesture, and she would
Mhm.
curtsy a little bit in response. The usual court crap.
Yeah. And then he brings his hand up, and you can see like a mark of the Watcher from underneath his glove as it glows for a second, and then as it reaches its zenith of energy, he disappears.
Hmm. What an interesting man. Joshua, grab the bag. We're leaving.
Yes, ma'am.
And then she would make her way to the nearest dark alley to start crawling through the streets to get to Ambrose's little club.
Yeah, it's a shitty night when you come back and everyone else has been preparing and rested and eating and maybe even having a merry time. And when you come back, it's been a shit day already.
Well, I don't need to eat, drink, or breathe. It's just sleep. So I'd just be like sleep
Yeah.
deprived a little bit.
Uh, everyone is getting prepared. There are some other things that happen.
Mhm.
Volcan's done. Uh,
Yes.
a little bit before Lily comes back, or actually it'd probably be a little bit after Lily comes back. So Lily would get like would come back and explain what happens. That they're on her now, and then sometime later, another whaler would show up. It's Skipper. It is he's out of his mask, so you know when he shows up, there's always something to be done. And he has his briefcase buddy. Uh, he finds Ambrose, and first he has to find Jester, and he has to ask Jester if this is Ambrose. That seems to be something specifically asked of him because he's had to do it twice now. And then, of course, when he's cleared,
I see. Yeah,
Ambrose is
yeah,
given a
100%.
letter. Uh, as you open it, Ambrose, you see the crest. You can see the signet of the throne, the same one you have on your ring, in the wax of the letter.
Mm-hmm. What's it say?
It says, Shadow, congratulations on your heist and assault of the Overseer Prime Spire. Your team has made history and legend in the criminal circles of Dunwall. I believe your masterful application of force drove our enemy underground. Jester can tell you all about old Dunwall. But, as far as what I know, an informant of mine in the Rat Pack gang witnessed one very wounded and very unannounced Empress come speaking with their leader, the Rat King, when she was not seen after their discussion. I believe that she was escorted to a passage leading to Old Dunwall. The Rat King is a small-time gangster with barely any influence and wealth, but he is no monster. Otherwise, I would have killed him long ago. I believe when deprived of escape or options, simple intimidation would suffice in gaining his cooperation. If anyone knows more, it's him. Skipper is instructed to take you to the Rat King's hovel. Please burn this note. Until next time, Ghost.
I love the fucking
Jeez,
mask effect you have to put on.
In the
this
note,
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
born in the darkness. Well. Like the Rat King needs to be put in his place.
And you would see Lily.
Ambrose would
Good.
begrudgingly throw the letter in a fireplace and then leave it. Not getting too close. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta go to the Rat King. Emily, fucker escorted Emily, the fake Emily, to Old Dunwall, was it?
Old Dunwall.
This bastard. Ambrose would take all this in with what he already has seen in his vision, and he would go to the boys, and he would inform them all of the contents of the message, telling them about Old Dunwall and the Rat King escorting the injured fake Emily to that place, and how we might have to do a little roughhousing to get the fucker to
Mhm.
I'll call in some boys. Or I will call in my boys to help.
force your enemy underground.
I'm gonna clarify. We have to go through Old Dunwall to get to the rat.
No, it doesn't seem so. And you would know, Molly would know, that's not how you get there.
Yeah.
But it
Yeah,
seems
I
like
know. I was gonna say.
Oh no, came to speak with
the Rat Pack, you would know, Molly, has a lot to do with Old Dunwall. It seems like they're the gang that knows how to navigate it best. That's kind of their thing. So they
Damn rats.
probably escorted the Empress to Old Dunwall, and they would know where an entrance is.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna have to go to the rat to get the information, and then
Yep.
probably. Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
No, she goes. Molly goes. Not that place again. Awful.
What can you tell us about Old Dunwall? And you know a lot about
So
it.
Nah, not
been
too
there before.
much. It's real fucking dirty. Real creepy. I remember dealing with. Correct me if I'm wrong, Bamboy. Uh, some weird fucking creatures down there. I
Yep.
think there's creatures.
Oh yeah, there's weird shit down there. It's a place where the bazaar makes its home. The things that are pushed underground, deep underground, in the darkness of darkness, go to Old Dunwall. Not only is it a home to just disgusting beasts, but it's home to echoes of the past. It is literally the former generations of Dunwall built on top, built underneath, because this Dunwall is built on top of it. Like we're talking portions that survived flooding or didn't survive, more like burning, earthquakes, war. They were just built over, and the bodies are just left. It is not a good
Yep.
place. It is fucking labyrinthine, but it in theory expands across all of Dunwall.
Molly will definitely say that to everybody. Real fucked up place. Yeah, it's not very fun. It's been a while since I've been there, so direction wise, don't look at me. That it's been fucking ever, and I got lost for like I don't know, like 2 days. So
I see. It's more expansive
yeah,
than I thought.
it's huge. Lam-
Well, perhaps with our combined knowledge of city streets and expertises in survival, perhaps we can make a do. But with that
No,
information, we should prepare accordingly.
we definitely need to talk to the wreck, or someone that knows more about it. I know they know about it.
Mm-hmm. Hope the Rat-King knows more than he's letting on.
He's a rat.
He do be a rat.
To be a rat.
The whalers set up in the front back room, like the not the proper lair, but like the room you've always brought them to, and they open
middle
their
room?
briefcases. Yeah, the middle room, and
Hmm.
they say, "We've got some wonderful deals today. I've been told from the very top to offer you some surplus deals that we don't offer to a lot of people. So really, one in a lifetime opportunity. Don't pass it up now.
Hmm. New toys?
A lot of the same, but a great price."
Mm.
Is that they open up their briefcases and the
Well-
shop has been posted. No, Mike.
I know a great price when I see one, and some of these might not add up to be fair,
How
I'd
did-
say. Why
How'd
don't
I
you cut
know
us a
you were gonna say
bargain?
that? Bargain. Go ahead and roll.
Let's see it.
Molly, as they're having this discussion, a thought came across my head. Molly's like looking at all the things, right? And she's like, he's offering a lot of things. It makes me worried if he's gonna come back later and give us a new job, a personal one.
Hmm.
They don't ever do this, just willy-nilly.
Molly,
I appreciate it.
I'm so hurt. This is a fair price. It's a fair transaction. You are
Mm.
giving us something in return for service. And if we ever did need your expertise again, I'm sure we'd be able to offer something. Not demand it of you. Who'd you take us for? Highwaymen?
She
Yes.
gives him a look.
You see her literally say
I'm-
I
yes.
suppose not.
I'm sure they have their reasons, Molly. They are unlikely allies after all, and I guess they're not exactly.
They are great allies. That's for sure. I
Yeah, they're
cannot
not exactly
deny that.
giving us
They are great
stuff for free.
allies.
Ambrose definitely knows more than he's letting on. 11 successes, Bamboy.
Yeah, you get your $5
Could I get more?
if you get 12.
By the way, how does, since this new mission, do we restore anything?
Yeah, get all your willpower back to max.
Oh yeah, brother.
What about the other stuff?
Your focus goes back to its natural max.
What if we're over our
Alright.
natural max?
It goes down to your natural max.
Okay, that's fair.
Alrighty. I mean, how
And
much
all your
would-
resource charges recharge as well, so you can buy from this again.
Yep.
Heck yeah, brother.
I could re-roll one dice. That's the only thing here.
Do it, Littleman.
So 5, how do we want to
Actually, I
divvy this
did.
up?
Well, let's wait till see what Little does.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm
fair.
gonna use my lucky charm bone charm that I took last session. That I
Okay.
will be attuned to by now, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
And I will
right. We got to
re-roll.
tune to shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if someone
yeah.
wants that second hot blooded, I guess they can take it. It's a +1 damage mod, but you get a -1 modifier to your soak rolls. So like,
I'm good,
be
dog.
Alright.
careful.
I
Big
think
It's a little
I'm
dangerous.
cool.
I have my own
Okay.
Twisted Fate bone charm. I'm pretty happy
I
with
don't
that
have
one.
enough. I don't have enough hooks in my bone charm belt to carry
Mhm.
anymore.
I'll hold on
I
to it
think
for
so.
now
Lucky
then.
charm and arcane battery, so I think I'm good.
Where are they?
Alright, I'll
I'm
hold on
happy
to
You
it.
can always,
Yeah.
Littleman, you can always sell it.
That is a
Good.
good point. We
Yeah.
don't need another. I'm not going to equip 2. As funny as that would be, I don't need more damage at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, like holy
Um,
shit.
How you got?
Let me re-roll that
There you
dice
go.
real quick.
There you go.
Damn it.
Love to
Pretty
see
good.
it.
Damn.
Nice.
You're fucking
Hell yeah,
16
brother.
now, Bamboy, thanks to that crit, because it's 6
It's
successes
max-
for me.
It's maxing out at
Bring-
6 whaler bucks, but yeah, you get the 6th
Bruh.
one.
Nah, give me Bamboy, I need 8.
Not 8 whaler bucks.
Some
You
of
get
us
six.
do.
Bamboy, I want more Whaler
Fucking
bucks.
Bone charm, get your 8.
Bamboy, he rolled so well.
You did. That's why you get 12, or that's why you get 6.
If you sell your bone charm, old man, you could get it.
Is it worth selling it here? Do we need that many resource charges for this shop specifically? How long do those charges last if I sell something?
Those, probably until like the end of the arc. I'd probably reset at the arc so that way you don't have like an infinite economy pool.
Mhm.
That's
Hmm.
fair.
Hmm.
Might as well.
We have
Last the entire arc.
We have 4 charges from looting last mission that will last until used. We do have those in our pocket for a rainy day.
True. I've
That was
got a
smart.
total of 13 resource charges just on me because of max resources and allies.
I have 12, so we can cover most of our purchases.
What do we need?
I like to keep a
I have
little on me.
I can put 6 into this shit. So goddamn.
Mhm. We have some resources if we really want to power dump into this particular mission.
And I'm definitely gonna get that PPE for sure.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
What's the
Fuck that, I'm
PPE
not going
do?
Filtered, armored, I think scoped.
Basically, if we're going to like old Dunwall, it's probably going to be full of asbestos and all that shit. Granted, I don't need to breathe, so I'm
Hella
fine.
dust.
But the rest of you guys need the fucking
Headlamp
PPE.
reinforced filtered.
And also very dark. My new.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I might actually need that PPE anyway.
I don't have dark vision, but I do have insane sight-based perception, so I can kind of get around it.
Imagine not having dark vision.
I can
Yeah, I
see
couldn't do
naturally
that.
in the dark because of my acute senses. I'm like quirky like that.
Quirked up white boy
Me
seeing in
too,
the
girl.
dark.
Ooh.
Oh my god, slay!
Yes, queen.
Impact grenade weapon for the mission. The surplus
Those 3.
deals?
I am looking at that spiritual remedy because I'm also a focus-based character.
I mean, we could like have so much focus to spare if we got 3, but
It would help. Most of my stuff costs focus.
Yeah.
So
something tells me we're gonna need the survival rations. Bamboy not put those there just as a funny little thing. I
No,
bet
it's
there's
just
gonna be some like
100.
hunger mechanics we're
Where-
gonna deal with.
Where the fuck is the list you guys are looking at?
it's a
can't
no mic.
No, Mike.
Wind down, no mic.
No mic?
went down, no mic.
Oh, there it is.
Info would be nice.
We have to get the info, so I'm at least gonna put 4 towards that info if nobody else is gonna. So, because it's
That's up to
there.
you. The info
May as
could be
well.
nice. He might tell us some secrets. Maybe the Rat King has a trades and runes on the side, so we can get some free.
I'll
XP.
spend. I'm gonna spend 3 charges for the PPE.
It's
Okay.
nice to have.
I'll throw 4 on the Rat King if nobody else wants to contribute to it.
Okay.
I think I just take my normal elixirs. I don't have any charges, I'm pretty sure.
You
I
get
just know.
5 whaler bucks because whenever they show up, you get 5.
Oh, for sure every time?
Yeah, every whaler shop.
So you get from being
Molly's
friendly
not
with the
used
whalers.
to the just bluntly giving things to her. Okay.
Kindness from criminals? Impossible.
Impossible.
Now, theoretically
I
speaking,
feel like the common
you don't
folks are more impossible.
need filtered. It just gives
There's-
you like a modifier against those effects.
No, there's been some things where if you don't have the filter quality, I nail you. Or like if you have the filter quality,
Yeah.
you don't need the roll. Like that happened in the first session.
You have used it quite a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, I it might not happen again, but it could.
I mean,
I
Can
don't
I
know
get
if
like
you do it again. At
can I
least
get
not
like a
so
broken
soon.
version without the filter since I don't need to breathe, and I can just have the
Mostly?
headlamp.
mostly I just put a mask in every shop, and I'm just like, what would be the most useful like mask for the missions? Like they already have the combat masks that they have all the time for the soak and whatnot.
Mhm.
Is it the headlamp? Is that why you put it there?
Maybe.
Is it?
Other than that, it might just be the filter. I think Bamboy is whipping out the poison yet again.
Are we gonna walk into a
But
Miyazaki poison swamp in our
I
fucking
already
now
bought the PvE. Yeah.
Now that you don't have poison resistant merit, it's going to be every fucking session. And the moment, the fucking iota millisecond that you get level 3 death ward, and you no longer get hit by poison, all of it's gone. No more poison. Not even a drop.
Bruh.
I have that now.
A part of me wants to do something about filter, just cause if we encounter yet again another area I just can't fucking enter because I don't have filtered,
You can
I'm
always
gonna
enter
get a
little
little
man.
annoyed.
Little man, first of all, the first one you could have entered, all that would have happened, you would have gotten level 1 exposure to like the rat plague, which to cure that is as simple as drinking any Sokolov health potion. As it heals you, it also takes 1 level away from rat plague. It would have forced you to drink a potion, is what that would have done. Nothing else. Like, it's not that you just can't, it's not like you die or anything.
Yeah. I don't know. This is when you whip out the death fog. It's like, yeah, that one. But like this one,
Would
8
not help you
unsoakable aggravated.
8 unsoakable crippling. You're not walking out of here.
It's a mustard gas. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Contact poison, you don't actually have to breathe or anything.
Guess I can get
Did
away
anybody
without it.
take the info?
Yeah.
Info on the rat?
You
got
can
the
take the info if
Yeah.
you want, and I could put it towards more equipment for us if you want, because I have a lot of money. It's up to you,
All
though.
right, that
You can
sounds
put it
good.
towards something personal.
No.
All right, we'll do that.
No, that's fine. I got a few items already on me. So I'll take the fucking info.
Okay,
I'll talk to Skipper about
Okay.
that info.
And that
that
would
is the
leave
most
Liz
medically
with
appropriate.
1 charge
One.
left. I'd have 6, so we combined would have 7. Would you buy anything else, Umbra?
I don't need the filtered, but I am getting the PPE for the headlamp, so it's probably going to be dark down there. And I was thinking of getting the rations as well, because they're right there. Like, we may as well.
Didn't
Yeah.
I buy the PPE?
I did buy the PPE. I don't know if that gives all of us the PPE.
I'll let you buy more than 1 instance of the PPE, but it doesn't give all of you the item.
Okay. Well, I guess if he has the PPE, he could just lead the way for me. Whoever has it. Then, I guess the only thing I would want otherwise is either the Pieros or the Sokolovs. So, which do you guys want to prioritize?
I mean, I might have to pick up the rations. I feel like we're gonna need those rations.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna
I could pick up
buy.
if
I've got 10 charges left after buying the PPE, so I'm gonna buy the freaking health elixirs
okay.
for 6, and that'll leave me at 4, which I think is probably all I'll need if an encounter comes up that I need resource charges for.
Write down what you've bought.
Okay.
Again, no mic.
Alright.
Probably
Liz
get
has spent
some
4 on the
4.
info.
Yep. I can get Pieros in the survival rations. So I want those Pieros. Those spiritual remedies.
Well,
Getting
I
3 of
have
those per
6.
mission would be pretty
5
good.
said he bought the health elixirs. Big boy.
Yeah. So I would get a PPE for you and Liz, just in case it is filtered.
I don't need.
Oh, you don't?
I don't need. No, yeah. Don't worry about me. I'm good with that.
Okay. Then yeah, you should get a
Okay.
PPE, little man.
I don't want it.
I
Up to
don't
you.
want it.
Like, filtered's nice, but I don't.
Rat plague, little man. Do you really want to get infected with the rat plague?
I mean,
You want to be called a rat boy? Little
I'm
man,
just
you wanna be
thinking,
called a rat
Bamboy's
boy?
already put like 2 instances of like filtered coming in.
Only 1.
Only 1.
Well, there was the sewer with the bone charm.
Well, that didn't actually do anything. That was just conveniently that it was filtered, so you didn't have to, bask in the filth of the Abbey men.
Now,
Oh. So he might put
Yeah.
1 in. But like, if it is the rat plague, we have so many health elixirs right now.
Yeah, that's very true, little man. Like, it's not necessary.
I
Up to
think
you.
I'll put 5 towards the spiritual remedy, so I pick that up for the party. So we get 3
Okay.
of those, and I'll use and I have 1 left over, which means me and Liz both have 1 left over.
Okay. So that gives you something to work with. Then I'll get the survival rations.
Me and Liz can put both of ours towards the survival ration, so you only spend 2. Since we
That
might
sounds
as
good.
well. We
But
can
that would
only,
leave
yeah,
me
we
with
can only
if
use them
I
here.
even if I spent because I haven't bought anything else yet because I don't need the PPE for anything. Then I would still have 8 left. So unless we're going to be running into like having to bribe every little orphan between us and old Dunwall, I'm pretty
I say
sure.
save them.
Save them.
Yeah, if we
You
don't
can-
need it, if we
yeah.
don't need to spend them, I say just save it and we can use it for something else later. If not, then it's all right. We get, the next day,
Yeah.
we get it back.
Then I'll just buy I'll buy the survival ration, so you both have 1 in case you come across something, or you guys individually come across something that you need to spend it for.
Their charges don't work like that. They have like
Oh.
deal
No.
charges. It's like credit for the shop.
I gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
my
Then,
charges
yeah.
are literally just me smooth talking for a better price.
Then yeah, put the 2 towards that then, and then I'll have 10.
For plus deal, and then 2 towards survival ration, or 1 towards, and then Liz also put 1 towards.
Yeah. So
So
then
you
I'll
spend
just
2 on it, and then if you want, you can buy a PPE for 3 as well.
I'll do that. Screw it. That
It
just
would
a headlamp.
it would occur to Molly that like what they're doing with the whole credit thing and like letting themselves be persuaded and just like giving you credit, it is very unwailerly. Like you have a reason to be suspicious. They don't do this all the time. You would give some thought. It must be that they have some investment into this. It must be some stake. They must have some like great purpose for wanting you guys to succeed.
100%. Yeah, it's at the end of the day, it is a thieves guild. Like they're getting something out of it more than just like, oh, you're bringing back Emily and everything's gonna be okay. Like we're gonna do that regardless. They're giving us a hand, obviously, because quote unquote, they're concerned. She
Yeah.
understands that much. Yeah, like she gets it, and she's been very much traveling. She's worked with people very much like them probably in the past. Not as big as them, but definitely bigger than her.
Mhm.
So it's kind of like she's still weary of it, and also things were never often, very much handed to her. She had to do
Oh
something
yeah.
to get it. So
Should
it's
have taken
just like, yeah, obviously there's, I'm guessing there's more to it already been told to another player, but Molly doesn't know. So it's just like, yeah, this is a
Yeah,
little
Lily.
suspicious, because I don't have any other information, but she's gonna roll with it until it
That's
comes
awesome.
back and being like, hey, so we've been helping you out. We need something done. And then Molly's gonna be like, I fucking knew it.
Called it.
Yeah.
Called it, but she's gonna do it
Yeah.
regardless. Like she's still allied with them, and she would definitely do it for the cause.
You figured they would come knocking just for giving you the shop, so like you may as well take advantage of them. You know what I mean?
At least for now.
Uh,
Yeah.
The things after that, everyone gets to choose 1 magical medicine when leaving from the home base due to its property. It's one of its levels. The magical medicine you choose cannot be a witch's brew. Volcan.
Ah,
Let's see.
Real quick, let's divvy our haul from the shop because we have 4 health elixirs and 3 spiritual remedies. Who's holding on to what?
I'm taking at
I
least a
say we
spiritual
each
remedy.
get. Yeah, I say we each get 1 health elixir from our purchases, so we hold on to 1 each.
Okay.
All right, that
Cool.
works for me.
I'm gonna add it to
Quickly, little man, drink all the spiritual remedy before they can stop you.
Glug glug glug.
Except you.
And then who's gonna get the other 2 remedies?
Yeah.
Since
Who else wants
Lily
focus?
wants one. Does anyone
Yeah.
else want a spiritual remedy?
I'll take a spiritual remedy.
Volcan will take one. Did Molly want one?
Mm,
I really shouldn't
what
actually.
does that do
I'm
mechanically?
good on fucking focus.
Is that
And,
focus?
Little
you-
use it.
Yeah, when you drink
You
it, you
just
get
take
2
mine.
focus back.
Oh, okay, because it doesn't say anything about focus. So that's why I was a little confused. Okay.
It's in the world or the game system document, I think.
Little. Actually, you can have my remedy. I really don't need it.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you mean? You have so little focus.
Forgot so. Technically, I have like 12
I could
now.
hold on to it. I could hold on to it until someone
Sure.
else needs it. I'm not too sure if I'll be able to drink it, but
You can drink
that's
1
pretty good.
potion, I think, on your turn for free in combat.
Yeah.
Right, Bamboy?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some sticky
Then
notes.
Buddy.
I'm going to take a health elixir from the home base, and I'm going to take a spiritual elixir from emergency stash, so I have 2 of each for the mission.
Okay, you guys
From
are.
home base.
Wait, I still need to get a Polymuse Wellness for the free. Unless we only get 1 as a party.
1 each.
One each.
Probably,
Yeah.
I'll be
Okay.
taking the same one.
Then yeah, I'll
Yeah.
take a Polymuse.
More than that, little man. This I just have it written. Dr. Ptolemy walks up and gives you a wellness tonic.
Gets it
Nice.
for free. Main
That's good, 'cause
character.
I was
Taking
thinking
your
of
meds?
switching it. I was thinking of grabbing 1, actually, instead of a normal, but I only need 1 of these, which is very nice.
I'm gonna grab a
Last
holy
forever?
water.
Okay.
And then I'll also attune my Bone Charm before I forget.
Of course.
Same.
The last thing.
Hello, is this does the real quick, does the Polymu expire, or is it like I just have that?
Yeah,
until I
it
use
expires at the end of the
Yeah.
mission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You thought.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Exactly.
Actually, little man, it's a quest specific item and you can't use it. It also means you can't drop it.
No!
And it's stuck in your way forever.
Yeah.
Mine is gone forever then. Shit.
Alrighty.
Last thing is on your way out. Vivian's back, and Vivian is doing all of the shit she always does to get attention. She has men fawning over. It seems to be one of the guys from last night is back. He may have came back just looking for her, but he's ecstatic, man. He is happy. He thinks he's actually going to score tonight. Like he thinks that their fates are crossed at this point. For them to meet on the next night at the same place. That what are the chances? He thinks that that is meant to be.
I assume she's here for a reason.
Yeah, you go and talk to her.
Yeah,
and
unfortunately, Ambrose has to cuckold this poor guy who's not going to get the Bingo Witch that night.
The second
Yeah,
time, by the way. Second
she-
time.
Yeah, second time.
absolutely.
Shadow walks over once more in his intimidating mask.
He shoos him away and says, "All right, yeah, don't disappear this time." He like walks away to the bar to get some more drinks. Shadow, I'm so glad
Back
I
so
caught you
soon.
before you. Oh, I couldn't keep myself away. This time,
What is it this
it's
time?
a much more simple deal. One of our girls has recently come under hard times, and she needs employment, genuine employment with a genuine salary. And I have it on good grounds that a pretty girl can find her way to be employed by the beached whaler.
Fucking behind Vivian, you see Volcan like shaking his head and like making X making the X shape with his hands. Like no.
Is that so? Is that so?
Oh yeah. And for this, I can give you something to help that little cough of yours. And she shows in her satchel
You
that
bastard.
she has a Brigmore brew.
Damn.
You.
This one lasts forever?
Oh, but I couldn't get one.
You can't get them because out of the background, the home base background. This is specific contact background.
No, I know. I'm just fucking around.
This one does not last forever, little man.
Damn. A 1 mission Brigamore? To give her to let a witch work here? Like a Brigamore witch?
Here.
Yeah,
That's
Wow.
kind of a risk on my part.
yeah.
Ambrose would bring this up. You do understand that if anyone were to find out a Brigamore witch were working at this establishment, the kind of
Brigamore.
pressure that would put on us.
Of course. I am not against the idea of this all being very quite subtle. She is not very much tattooed. She does not have the gaunt demeanor that is so common to us long-standing practitioners. She is young, about 20 years of age. She is capable. She is fiercely intelligent. She is a good worker, and it has been made very clear to her that she is not to interrupt the business of one of our allies.
Putting me in a tight spot here, Vivian. How about this? All right. Let's just say I'm not a stranger to elixirs, and truth be told, this deal doesn't exactly sit well with me. But if you sweetened your pot, I'll sweeten mine. Not only will we let her work here, we'll protect her if she is ever found out. We'll find a way to get her out of here at the very least, so nothing happens to her.
Ooh.
In return, you got to sweeten the deal for me.
Let's see what I can do. Go ahead, roll.
You got this.
One mission, Brigamore Brew. Come on, you swindling me. At least give me the good stuff that lasts forever. It has like a 12-year shelf life.
Like this one is just on the cusp of its expiration date. Jesus Christ, little man.
10. Yeah, my charisma's bimping. My mask also helps because it gives me a plus.
So
one
I
mod.
wasn't like about the dice amount. I'm talking about like the fact it's like, what is it, like 5 9s and 2 8s in that.
Yeah, don't worry.
Roll.
Once I get the ability to crit, I'm not allowed to crit.
Yeah, once combat starts.
I promise you, I will never roll a 10 or a 1 ever again.
You
Once
wish, little
combat
man.
starts.
All right. Hard bargain. I understand. How about I add a little bit of preservation charm onto this elixir, and I make it last for a great deal longer. Maybe
Will
even
this make it last
indefinitely,
forever?
if it's held in the right condition.
Ooh. Now a potion that lasts forever that we can whip out on a rainy day? And I just gotta let someone become a whore?
You gotta let a Brigmore witch fuck your clientele.
There might be
Listen,
some people into that.
I'm no stranger. Ambrose would probably go like, all right, this deal seems quite beneficial to me, and as long as you promise not to cause any issues with your friend's employment here, I think this will work out just fine.
There will be no issues that befell the great and powerful Shadow. After all the kindness you've shown me and us, I will ensure it personally.
All right.
You're about to be fucked over business-wise.
I don't know. We'll see. I'll tell like my boys to keep an eye on her. But all right, cast your charm and we have a deal.
She pulls out a different potion and gives it to you.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, bitch. I knew you were holding out on me. Now this potion lasts forever.
This lasts
Then
for
it was
2
a
missions.
pleasure to meet you again. Can you distract that man? Thank you. Goodbye. And she like slinks away. She like turns you around.
He glances, then he looks back and sees her slinking away, and he's like, whatever. Alrighty. I'm not wrong, right? Like this lasts until used.
It lasts forever. Yeah, until used.
Okay. All right. With a little bit of sweet talk, you manage to snag an emergency potion in case like an enemy drains all of Volcan's focus somehow.
Yeah, all Volcan's focus. Yeah, they're
He
definitely
takes the
gonna.
elixir and he probably goes to Fisheye and informs him about the new employment, but he also lets Fisheye know to let the ladies know to keep an eye on her just in case.
Don't let her to the back.
Ladies. I mean, you're gonna want to go speak to the madame about that. I mean, the ladies. I don't go in the back. That's rude. You have to pay for that kind of show.
Whatever you say, Fisheye.
Hey, I don't know what you're suggesting, but it's not true.
I'll let the madame know.
And you do. But eventually the party is ready to roll, and that is the last contact that comes up. Does anybody else want to do anything before going out on mission?
No, I can't think of anything.
Yep.
Not yet.
We're ready for this one.
Mhm.
Then you'll begin
Oh,
making
I'd have to
your
ask
way.
Ralva to come with.
Yep.
Might need his help.
Yeah, Ralva musters the gang, and you're able to get a small posse of like 12 fellas and Ralva together. And you're rolling Gangster's Paradise style down the Tivian streets.
Yeah. I mean, not
Okay.
Tibia, but yeah.
Or yeah, excuse me, the Dunwall streets.
Hell
It's an
yeah.
industrial sector. Even at that, it's like a forgotten industrial sector. Like due to the dying off of whales and whale oil industry, just like starting to come to a trickle and end. This is some of the district that has been abandoned due to it, and it's one of the big whaling warehouses that has been repurposed into a saloon and fight pit. As you walk up to it, there are some eyes from like as you get closer, more people seem to take notice. And at the front door, there's like two guys there, and they are obviously armed with like one has like a wood axe and the other one has like a stiff pipe, and stupid because no one is this brave. He walks up to you, Volcan, with your posse. He seems to take objection to you. Actually, would you fuckers even walk in the front door?
That is a good question.
It's a
Let me
hack
think.
Great
crew.
question.
Well, by the way, we did buy the info on the Rat King. We can't forget. What is the info?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Jester would have to tell you.
Well, we bought it from the
True.
shop.
Everyone looks over at
Exactly.
Jester.
What do you know?
She tapped her pockets. I dropped it. Oh no, that's good.
Whoops. Oop, they
What?
went into the sewer. Gosh darn it.
Ah, no, that's kidding. She goes and he says, "Well, according to Skipper, the Rat King has a bit of an obsession. Imagine having one of those of the occult.
knew
So
it.
he's a bit of a bone charm a collector, I think. So I don't know who has any extra bone charms to spare. I only got 4, and these are the main ones I use, at least as of yet. But I think we could probably, convince them a bit of information if we maybe gave them some.
That is quite the useful information. I did come by a charm not too recently from one of my contacts. I have no use for it, and seems no one else here does either. We could use it as a bargaining chip.
There we go. That's pretty good.
Indeed. Very useful to know.
Well, oh
It
yeah.
also means that if he is a collector, he must have a stash somewhere.
Perhaps a trade.
Now, my days as a thief are behind me, however, if it's robbing other criminal scum, I wouldn't mind collecting a bit more for ourselves, if possible. So, Molly, I'll trust you to keep an eye out. You seem adept at finding these things, after all.
She wears a mask, so only one of her eyes are shown. So you think she winks at you. She goes, "No problem."
A collector? I can't wait to steal his level 3 he has in a shiny case.
Collector, I
Another
hardly
one for
know
my
her.
fine. Another one for my fine collection.
Ah, yes,
Oh.
we're the collectors now. We never sell a
Yeah,
boat car.
exactly.
There's one other thing about the Rat King they let you know about. It's in
What's that?
the
Oh.
note.
Let's see. This is the bottom part, right?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. Oh right. There was another part. If you kind of, flash a little bit of your we'll say your badge, she shows up her mark. Uh he's more likely, we'll say, to uh fess up some information. You could really intimidate someone.
I see. Well then. Let me think.
Seems like a bit of a pussy, I'll be honest.
Well, if we were to show off our abilities, and that does help us get what we want, then we should do it. No reason to hide it. At least not against someone like him.
I'm guessing he's probably not marked. He's afraid of magic, but he's not afraid of
Mm.
being strong. Apparently, he still wants some bone charms.
Yeah, I know the type. You see a lot of them lurk in the streets.
Yeah, they're called rats.
It is a fitting name for someone like him.
He is the king. I can't deny him that.
Makes all the rules.
It's all the rules. But yeah, that should be all of my information.
Yep.
Forgot about that last part.
So we going through the front door or no?
Oh, that is true.
Sure, why not? Be
The
funny.
gang is
I'd be
gonna
down.
the gang is gonna be giving you some shit. Good luck.
Mhm.
Yeah, have fun.
I mean, that's fine. I've got mine with me.
Gang off. No,
The-
that's not
Does
right.
anyone
but-
want to? Mostly, what I need to know is anyone going to slink off to try and get at his fucking rat stash if while this is all
Ooh.
happening.
Oh,
You know what?
yeah, 100%.
You know what? That good point, Bamboy. Ambrose would bring it up. He would look to Volcan and he'd be like, "Oh, now that we do know about his stash, it'd be beneficial for one of us to remain hidden to look for it while the others speak. You're quite active in the criminal underworld, and from what I know, your name alone brings fear wherever you go, Volcan. Can I leave the intimidation to you while I slink away?"
I'll draw the attention, yes.
I'm gonna let Volcan do his intimidating.
Yep. You would want to take Molly with you because she's going to be your actual your heart
Exactly.
artifact. She'll tell you where it goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lily,
Then
Would
we'll-
Molly mention that to catch Ambrose off guard as he forgot
About stealing?
about the sense? It would be beneficial for you to come with me.
Oh, well, I suppose maybe for a moment she may have forgotten. As right before you were trying to leave, she will say, "How you're gonna need any help? I could probably help you locate them."
He thinks for a second. He's like, "Good point. I am an investigator, but I cannot sense them like you can. All right, then we'll slink away together."
She
We-
does like the hand fist, like yes, and then she goes with you.
the
Nice. Ambrose
the two
activates his
shadow thieves.
abyssal veil to get a little extra stealth.
And Molly teleports alongside you from position to position. You all start going to the alley between the whale slaughterhouse and the next whale slaughterhouse. Molly, first of all, yeah, you can immediately start feeling it. There's some things here. There is one ping. It seems to be a bone charm. Up on the second story of the whaler warehouse, the whale house. Excuse me, not the whalers. Different gang. There's another ping on the ground floor that you think is in the center chamber.
Okay.
You can get to the second story one through one of the second story windows. It looks like it would be teleporting through there would be a bitch. But if Ambrose could
I'll
crawl
stealth.
up there and take care of the window, then you could get through. You could both slink in.
Okay. Yeah. She teleports a few locations to kind of get like a little bit of a pinpoint, and then she comes back to you and she'll let you know. She points up to the window to the second. There's one, I believe, up there, and then the other one should be down somewhere here, and she'll point at the general room. I can't get in there. At least not directly. I need an open window. You see.
An open window. All right. I think I can make that work. All right, I'll get up there, open the window for you, and you follow suit, all right?
She nods.
All right. He'll slink, stick to the shadows, and he'll use his. Luckily, I have the expertise for my abyssal veil that lets me spider climb. Let me see.
Mhm.
You can now stick and traverse across walls and ceilings through the viscous stick of the abyss while using abyss veil. and I can fit in
Gross.
spaces a third of my size. If a roll is
Yep.
required, I get -1 difficulty to traverse the environment with my abyssal veil.
Not even. It's a pretty mundane, simple wall. You're able to get up to the window, and then using your blade, you cut a perfect circle in it, and you're able to push out the little piece of glass that you cut out, and you're able to slink through the comparatively small piece of glass. And Molly, with a little bit of lining up, you're able to teleport through. But I need both of you to roll stealth.
Alrighty.
Yep.
I'm an abyss
And
veil.
using your stuff like this outside of combat, like track how much you'd be theoretically using, but you're not really using focus
Yeah.
right now because it comes back.
Yeah, I had to spend 1 focus to activate Abyss Veil. And I'm
Mhm.
going to keep
Yeah.
my focus down because assuming a new scene starts, I reactivate it.
Yeah. Molly had to spend 1 focus to do the actual meaningful teleport. All the other ones that were just cinematic, they didn't cost anything.
Okay.
Yeah, my
Dude,
damage went up
imagine.
recently, so my stealth is a little better. I imagine it's dark out. We're going at nighttime.
Yeah, it would be. It's dark
Great.
out, of course. Always night. I'd
Shadow
never choose
Vector.
to do day.
Let's see.
Then I stick to the shadow, so I get -1, and this is not a save. Okay. And then Abyss Veil gives me mod.
Even though I think most of Dishonored happens in the day, but not my game.
There's some night parts.
There are.
There's some night or like late after. Yeah.
The afternoon.
10.
Mm,
Fantastic.
Good roll.
what? Mm. Oof. 5. What am I looking for?
5 will be enough. It's
Okay.
you're looking for a moderate success, but since there's a lot of noise in here, and you're going into basically a room, it seems to be like a someone's living room, or not living room, like their bedroom, I should say, as there is a very nice like almost like quartermaster's or captain's bed from a ship. There is some very nice furniture that is all individually incredibly nice, but incredibly haphazard. Like they're not from a matching set. So you have like some like Zirconin redwood dresser, and then a Tivian spruce drawer, uh, and a fucking Gristalian maple bed frame. It seems like if someone stole for extravagance, it would look a lot like this. And you can see, and there's one chest
Nice.
of fortified nature that has the signature coming out of it. The you can feel the bone charm in there.
That screams trap. Okay. All right. Take a quick look around. Is there any people? Any life?
You hear the
Empty?
little. You see a rat in like the far corner look at you, as like it's scanning to see what it's going to do next.
It's that moment where we both lock eyes. You're just staring at a rat.
And
Oh
then it
my
goes to run away.
god. Runs away.
It's gonna tell the other.
It's gonna
Kill it.
tell mom. It's gonna tell mom I smoke weed. Shit. I knew.
You can.
Okay. I that's just suspicious. Like the way you say it, it makes me think
Mhm.
that it is
Do you want to
the
stop the
rat.
rat before it leaves?
Oh my god, the rats! Do the rats control the rats? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna try to.
Okay.
Oh no,
You
how
want
does
to shoot,
that
or
work?
how do you? You have to be quiet if you want to do this. So I imagine you shoot it with your bow.
I shoot it with like my crossbow.
Roll dexterity plus firearms for your crossbow to see if you can nail it. I want 5 successes because it's a fucking slimy rat. It's going to try and scurry away.
Yeah.
No, fuck.
Slimy fucking rat.
Dex plus, yeah, right. Dex plus firearms.
It's going to
Okay.
scurry underneath the door where it's fucking previously eaten a hole through.
We can't risk it alerting the Rat King.
Gotta be paranoid and shit. Okay. Okay. 7, 8. That's good.
8.
Good.
All right.
8.
You nail it good with a blunt, unactivated charge or arrow, and it just like there's a loud like thud as there's like a squeak, and then it
Oh.
like goes still.
She feels a
Ugh.
little bad. Poor little thing. Also,
Mm.
can't snitch. I guess.
Is everything
If
all
it
right,
did, if
Molly?
it was able to. If it was fucking
happened?
able to, it can't snitch.
Yeah. What happened, Molly? I saw you fire your crossbow.
I'm sorry. Thoughts came into my head. I thought the rat was gonna snitch on us. And she
No.
goes in without saying anything about it more. She'll just go in.
All right then.
Oh.
You slink up to the chest with her.
She
Ambrose,
looks
you
over to the
investigate the
chest.
chest. You can discern there's no traps here. It's got a decent lock.
How do we want to do this?
I could I could technically grab it, but did you want it to look inside? Is it
Well,
trapped?
I
You know?
don't see any obvious traps at the very least, and I am proficient at picking locks thanks to my experience, but did you have another way?
Oh, I definitely have another way.
I love this.
I
It's
would have to use.
Ambrose is
Wanna
like,
explain to me?
I'm an expert lockpick, and then Molly
No.
does this.
Yeah, honestly. Let me find it. Let me find it.
Just Ambrose is like, there's truly no lock and no vault that could keep me out and my lockpicking skills.
Pops in. Hello.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's see. That one. That's a line of sight. Where's my thing?
I think level 3.
There it is. Yeah.
The ethereal step or
The
something, and then you turn into a
ethereal
ghost.
body. Yeah,
Mhm.
ethereal body. I
How
was
would you do
reading
that?
down them too.
Just use ghostly
Ethereal
grab.
body. No, I think that's a line of sight. That's what the one I was looking at.
Well, no, it just you can like partial Danny Phantom your arm, and you can stick that through the chest if you wanted to grab the bone charm.
That's your level 1 cantrip, so it wouldn't cost a focus to do that.
Yeah, that's why I recommend it, just so you don't have to double
Okay.
up focus cost for the scene if you don't want to.
Fair enough. Yeah. All right. Yeah, 100%. She goes up. And she says, "I could do this," and then she kind of does like a hand twirl, and it does go kind of ethereal, and she just simply just like shoves it into she shoves her hand into the chest, and she simply just pulls out the charm.
You got the bone charm. Upon feeling it, and you can see it is a level 1 bone charm, hearty feast, life. Once per mission, you can devour a white rat to restore 1 focus.
Gross.
My God, he's
What
making
did-
new bone charms. He did it.
It's just like what? Sorry.
I'll put in
She
a +1 channel.
she inspects it. Would you like to hold on to this, or do you want me to hold on to this?
If you want, I can hold on to it for safekeeping.
Sure. If you like rats, gives it to you.
We'll figure out what to do with this another time. We don't have the time to properly use it, but this is quite the valuable find. Did you feel anything else in there of value? Might as well while we're here, right?
You turn to her, and she's like already like putting her hand back into it. Yeah, 100%.
You-
She's gonna. I'll get
You
bit
find
and
like
watch.
it like 8 more 1-cent coins, some like dirty underwear, shoes, like a belt or
I take
two.
those. I'll take those 8 coins.
You take the 8 coins. You take the 8 coins out of his pockets.
Liz, are you just keeping track of how many coins you're getting?
Yes, I have coins now.
Okay.
I have
Waits
11.
not, want not.
All right.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to be found here. You start hearing a ruckus kick up from underneath you. It sounds like the majority of the people here are beginning to shout. The camera flies past through the room, and it finds Volcan sometime in the past. Lily, are you going in the front door?
Yeah, I'm going with Volcan. I'll be back.
Fantastic.
I want to take back my
Uh,
arrow. I don't want to leave trace
She's
of
dressed
someone
Oh
being
yeah,
up
her-
here.
always practical.
And she's dressed in her combat stuff, so she's got the
Sure thing.
everyman mask and everything.
The camera flies through the chamber, and as time rewinds, we see as the camera flies by Volcan, his gang, and Lily. Lily almost like looks to her left to watch the camera flies by before she can look left no longer, and we see them walking in. There are the 2 thugs that try to stop you. How does Volcan deal with them? They're like, they probably open up with like, "Hey, who's you, bub?"
Oh, please, you know I am. How do you not recognize this mask? Referring
How
to
dare
his
they?
fucking Midas mask he's wearing.
You hear the other one beside him says, "That's the mask they're putting all over the posters. Say he's wanted." And you can see the first one turns back saying, "You's wanted, huh? Eh,
You're only just getting this. I've been wanted for years. I'm Midas.
Go ahead and roll a charisma plus intimidation or
I
manipulation.
have
My bad.
manipulate. Thank
Yeah, go
you.
manipulation.
It's not a super good roll, but it's better than nothing.
You can add your posse intimidation to it.
I can only do that once per mission. Should I do it now or when I'm talking to the Rat King?
You could save it then.
All right. I'll just willpower it if it sucks. I got 4.
That's enough to get through this goon. Yous wants to talk to the Rat King. You here to fight?
I wouldn't mind making a few bets, though only if my fighter is going in. He gestures over his shoulder to Ralva, who I know is banned.
Ralva like pushes him to a side as he opens the door for you.
Thank you. I walk in.
He steps in with you, and you see in front of you what seems to be the killing floor of a the warehouse, very flat concrete. But there's been like a pit dug in it almost, like 5 feet down, breaking the concrete, where there's like this new flooring where you can see people are rallied around, like cheering into it, shouting "fight." It's a bunch of men, like working men, laborers, sailors, dockmen, and as some of them look over at you, their cheers start to subside as they see you. But on his shitty fucking garbage throne of very nice furniture that's kind of just been stacked on up onto itself, adorned with a very pleasant chair that would be fit for a noble, is a very scrawny man. He looks quite well fed. He is a little bit portly and dwarfish, with the expression to match. He has these beady little eyes and this like mouth that almost seems to be like sucking on something sour all the time. Uh, and he stands up on his wobbly throne, and he points over at you and your gang as they file in, and he just says, "Catch you!"
Huh?
Oh, did I cut out? He just says, "Who are you?"
Oh, good. I thought you said catch him. Oh,
No.
it is that. I would walk up to him. Hello, friend. It is I, Midas. I've come here to make a couple bets and talk a little bit.
Midas, huh? In my rat den. he like twirls a little mustache he doesn't have. It's like just a
Well,
couple of hairs, whispers. Huh?
your fights are very famous, my friend.
Oh, you flatter me. All the way from Tivia just for me? And of course, to steal the Empress.
I'm not the one to take credits for that.
Oh,
There's been a couple of misunderstandings.
Oh, I'm sure, but you know what I understand is that when I see your mask on a wanted poster saying 1 million doubloons, well, that speaks volumes, friend. Is this all you brought? All you took from Tivia? He just gestures over at your men.
You think these men are what I needed from Tivia? Just to see you know, all I needed from Tivia is him. And he, points to Rava. But truth be told, I don't need him either. You know who I am, and you know what I can do. I'll sort of like move my hair back a little bit. Crane my neck over just so he can see the mark on the back of my neck. You know.
You can see as
Don't,
like his expression like goes to stark fear for a moment as like he chokes on his words.
1 million doubloons is a lot, but I've known a lot of men that have wasted all their money before they could live. Or,
As
well, you know.
as you've been speaking, the gang is circling around the ring has been kind of enveloping your gang as like they're moving behind you and like kind of moving you forward and kind of pushing your fellas up and Ralva's not really giving ground but they get behind him nonetheless as you're surrounded and you never let this bother you as you continue your strong arm negotiations. Go ahead and roll intimidation +3 automatic successes because you showed your mark.
Hell yeah. And I'm gonna use my guys this time.
Yeah.
Not a great roll. I'm probably gonna willpower that.
I believe in you.
Yeesh. I got one more. Don't be a fucking 1. 9. I'll take it. So 1, 2, 3 plus another 3, so 6.
Okay. That meets the DC. You can see
Ooh.
that his ego and his hubris shatters as he realizes just the kind of situation that he's in, and he does not sick his men on you. He just says, boys, give him some room, let him breathe. Come on, these are honored guests. Midas, welcome. Ralva, so good to see you again. What the fuck do you want?
We've heard that obviously being accompanied with Lily, who I'm referring to with we've heard that you know a little bit about the what was it called? Bamboy? The
Underground
fucking
Old Dunwall?
yeah, the underground, the old Dunwall.
Yeah, of course. We're the Rat Pack.
Yes. I need passage. Maybe a guide
Oh,
even.
all right, we can negotiate that. I'd be happy to see you personally.
Sure, of course, and we will talk. But first, I think it's good we get a good fight going. I ruined the vibe here enough.
Yeah. Send forth a fighter that isn't Ralva, and they may fight.
Oh,
Come
God.
on, you want me to hold back my champion?
Your champion is banned.
I'm gonna.
Lily,
The smile on my face drops a little bit.
you see Lily
Why would he
step
be
forward.
banned? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, let me step forward for that one. Because I have some brawl. I could do it. She kind of like nudges you a little bit, like to get your attention.
He looks at you and he's like, "You know what? You're right. Fine. Bravo won't fight tonight. I have another friend. Please introduce yourself.
You'd see like Lily do a little bow, and she'd see like, "My name is Lillian Caldwell. I am not a well-known fighter, but I have some practice."
One of the last guys that was there before, and he just says, "Hey, I thought we weren't fighting women in here."
Believe me, this woman could kick your dick all the way up your throat.
Well,
damn.
no offense, ma'am. It's just there's rules. I just fucking fight her. It's
You
either that or
outsiders,
Walva.
crooked cock.
We're not fighting Walva. Just fight her. Okay, I'm sorry, miss. I'm not. I don't like hitting women. You sees.
Just pretend I'm someone that you hate. It'll just make this a
Ah,
little easier.
I don't know. He's too pretty for that.
Well, I could try this. Then
Aw.
she swiftly kicks him in the dick, like just enough to hurt, not enough to do a lot of damage.
All right, fantastic. So Molly,
This
Ambrose,
goodbye, eh?
as you
Yeah.
slink out from the up above, you're like it opens up into a stairway that goes down into the kill chamber, like the kill floor. You can just see Lily in the ring with this guy, like dick stomping him, and then when he's on the ground, she just like repeatedly bashing him in the face just over and over again. He throws her off, and she like gets to her feet, and he's like trying to like maybe like get back to his feet to recover his honor. And you see like pushes the blood away from like his nose and like recenters it, and is like, "Oh fuck, I got money on this." And he goes and like swings, and what does Lily do?
Crowd's cheering, by
Lily,
the way.
Lily would dodge the swing first. I don't know if I'm going to have to roll for that.
You don't have to.
Then she would dodge, and then bring, as the fist is going past, she'd bring the fist on the same side. So if he's throwing his right, she'd be throwing her left,
Mm-hmm.
up and around, and then hit him right on the chin, like right on the button.
You
along
hear like the
jaw.
clack of the jaw hitting the skull as he like almost gets lifted up off of his feet, and he like stumbles back into like the wall of the ring. And then you can see as the referee is like trying to get his attention to see if he can get him to stand up, but he can't.
And you just see
Molly,
Lily crack her neck and like roll her shoulders.
Molly's
During
They didn't teach me that in the palace.
yeah, yeah. I was gonna say Molly's just like, she may be as soft as a flower, but she definitely doesn't hit like one.
You could say that again.
Molly and Ambrose could slink into the crowd, never to like be out of the crime scene if they wanted to.
Before that, you said there
Huh?
was another one on the ground floor, like a bone charm. Is
Oh,
Molly,
yeah.
can she pinpoint where it is from here?
There is,
One
yeah,
of
there's
the
there one.
laborers seemed to have it, Molly.
She as we go down and we're watching a beautiful fight take place. Molly is obviously she's a little focused on something else and kind of like pinpoints where he is, and then there's a bit of a like an elbow hit from Molly to you, Ambrose, and she does like a head movement to follow, and she will slowly just make her way to the guy.
All right, Ambrose is
And
ready to do what has to be done.
yeah, and she takes you to a certain guy, and just like looks at him and then looks at you, and then
Mhm.
like takes a little step back for maybe you have some quicker hands than she has. I can always
He
try.
kinda, he gets the gist of
But-
it, and he's like, he kind of understands. He gives you a nod. Can I pickpocket this guy? Take his charm?
Yeah, we see Ambrose join the crowd seamlessly and start like slinking from individual to individual, making brief contact, like move people away to seem not too strange in the crowd. A total Assassin's Creed style, if you can imagine it.
Mm-hmm.
And like this guy has no idea the fucking predator that's closing in on him, like a shark in water. This guy, but as you get closer, you see that he's walked up to Volcan. And it's just some laborer dude, some Crystallian fuck that looks like he was like born like falling off the back of a truck. He's
So
definitely
he's pretty
What?
hot considering compared to other Gristalians.
Yeah, he's definitely fought here a couple
Okay.
times. Fucked up his face a little
Yeah,
bit.
at least there wasn't a fire he fell into. It was just the truck.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, Ambrose would if
Well, hold on,
possible, he'd
Ambrose.
try and go ahead.
I know you will. You getting close, but well, you're not. You don't expect him to do what he does next. He walks up to Volcan, and he says, "Hey, boss, can I get your attention for a second?"
Oh, it's one of our
Oh,
guys.
could you be holding out on us, Volcan?
You don't know this man. He doesn't seem to be a part of your gang. He's just calling you boss out of respect.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I was like, oh shit, this is one of our own guys. We can't take it.
Volcan looks over, expecting one of his own men, and then sees one that is not. Sure. What is what is it that you need?
I was looking. I liked that you didn't hurt anybody. I mean, that didn't ask for it. Seeing as how you probably could have just like killed us all. So for that, it's kind of showing me that maybe your association is a decent one, and I'm looking for decent association with a decent pay. I've got nothing tying me here to Gristal, so if Tivia is where I'm needed, I'll go. And I want to seem how's it put worthy, right? I'd like to be a made man, not just some goon. So consider this tribute. I know this is meaningful to folk like you. And he pulls out a rune and he offers it to you.
Oh, well, how kind. We we could always use loyal men like you.
Great. I'm glad. So I'm in.
Well, yes. So you must understand, your loyalties now lie with me, and I can protect you now that your loyalties don't belong to anyone else. But make sure this doesn't change again, eh?
Sure.
Good. I'll take the rune. He can join. Yeah. Go talk with Ralva. I'll confirm with him later.
Yes, sir. And he falls in line. And he's taken in by the gangsters. He's like brought in many arms over him. Is like new recruit, fresh blood. Yeah, hey Rook. And Ralva is like telling him this like the ropes and is like never touch Volcan. Don't do it. You don't want that. If he has a gloved hand, perhaps, but no other circumstances. Okay. You get the rune and you're looking it over, and you can see Ambrose. It's like 2 steps away. It is a 1 XP rune.
I'm gonna hold it up between two fingers, give a smug smile to Ambrose, and wink, and put it in my pocket.
I'm gonna pickpocket Volcan.
Steal it back.
Every little bit of XP, boys.
I'm putting my XP back in it. He was gonna hand it to you. I'm giving myself that XP anyway. Fuck you.
Eventually, you would all be taken aside after the brawling is over and the next fight begins. The Rat King takes you aside. He walks with a hobble. He has like a cane, and he definitely looks like he has some like scoliosis level of fucked up back.
Yeah.
He says it takes him to like his back room, which is a very like posh but like kind of grody, like the facade of somewhere nice, but it's not cleaned and maintained. So there's like a pool table and there's like carpet, but the carpet's never been washed. And there's a nice throw couch, but the throw couch is probably the home to some rats, as you see one like scurry out from as he turns on the light. One scurries under the fucking the couch.
Yeah. Fuck. Gross.
And he just says, come on in. All right. So yeah. So it's the old Dunwall. You need to. Who the fuck are those two?
They are
Is
my
it like-
companions. You don't see them enter with me.
What? Where? How did you get in?
We've been here the whole
They
time.
came in through the front door.
Like anybody else.
You didn't
Right,
see us
okay.
mixed in with the crowd?
You all the wanted men, huh? All the king's wanted men.
Is that a problem?
said, no, I'm a respectable businessman. I am willing to make deals with whoever it might be. If you look at these maps here, I can show you. This is the entrance that I can bring you to. I can't. I can't really navigate it for you, and I'm sure you know all the risks of what you're doing, right?
I just look at him.
Yeah.
He has no idea why you're actually here.
All that matters.
Is he asking why we're here?
No, he's asking like, do you know what you're doing?
Oh,
We're very well aware of why we're here and what the risks are. We just need you to do your job.
Right, yeah, of course. Okay, then yeah, come follow me. One thing I think you're gonna need. He goes and like scurries into like a box, and he pulls out a smaller box out of it, and then he like locks open that box, and then inside the box is a key. And he takes it out. You're gonna need this to navigate the sections of Dunwall. And of course, I would only be giving this over because you are all going to leave in peace and not harass my fellows or see a blade driven into my neck.
Of course.
Can I roll empathy?
Sure. What are you trying to discern?
I want to see how like real he's being, or if he's
He's
just trying to
terrified.
con us, you know.
Go ahead.
Empathy, okay.
I rolled a
What would I
6.
roll? Would
I'm
I
pretty
roll?
confident he's terrified.
Would this be
Also-
perception or wits?
Wits.
Okay.
we're going into our 5-hour mark.
Yeah, we're almost
Yeah.
at the end. I'm seeing that too.
I
I just want to get you guys to Old Dunwall, and then we can end there.
All right.
The first time you. Okay, and I believe. Huh. Okay. Okay. 7, but I'd have a plus. So yeah, +1 mod. 1, 2, 3. I don't believe. Yeah, it's wits, not perception, so that wouldn't come into play. So I have 1 from Corvian style. 4 currently.
He seems to not know exactly the full scope of who you are and why you're here. Like he probably doesn't realize that the Shadow of Dunwall is Ambrose, the Royal Protector, and that you have anything to do with this other deal, being that Emily was here, or Bastion pretending to be Emily was here just hours ago. That's going way over his head, so he doesn't realize in what deep shit he really is. He just thinks this is normal, like gang bosses rolling up to him to shake him down.
Okay, we'll leave it like that.
He doesn't need it now.
Final question. He doesn't happen because he is a collector, right?
Oh, yeah.
He wouldn't happen to be wearing any bone charms. As an obsessive, I would imagine he might have at least one on him.
He does not.
Damn, what a weirdo.
uh,
Let's hoping to rob him blind again. All right. Ambrose would seeing as how he doesn't understand what's going on here and he just thinks he's dealing with some crazy gang boss, he goes, I think that is a fine deal. We won't cause any trouble to your fine establishment here. We simply seek passage.
Yeah, and when the Rat Pack can help, it sure should and would, and if it gives us a happy standing with Midas and his, I forget your gang, please don't kill me, and I think you're the imaginary Jester, and whoever the fuck you are in the bird mask, I'm happy to make these great relationships.
The ivory
Here,
pick.
Lily.
By
Here, Lily
Zeve.
Cracker, very bloody knuckles for emphasis.
And you, I'm so sorry. Miss Coldwell, such a formidable fighter.
And she kind of like nods, but she doesn't say anything. She just wanted to scare him a little bit. Just a
Yeah,
little bit.
right. So this way, we have to go through. I hope whale guts are no problem for you.
Been
Uh,
worse.
Oh no. Of course not.
Great. He takes you to one of the drainage pipes that was used to just like let all the fucking the guts fall off into the ocean, and you can see it's partially flooded by the time you get down into it. It's a lot of like blood and decayed guts, but like they pushed all the guts to out like to the end, uh, and seemingly like in the wall there is like a shaft is the best way to describe it. It has a ladder. It's like at a slant, like a 45-degree angle. That you have to like ladder yourself down, and it just goes into the ground. And he seems to be going first. Right this way. Watch your head.
Lily's too short. She doesn't
Uh,
have to watch her head.
The pros are being short.
She's
Ambrose
literally
will follow.
5'2". She is short.
Ambrose will follow, having to watch his
Oh
head because
damn,
he's
you're so
very
short.
tall.
You eventually get to the bottom, and then you're walked around some switchbacks. It's for a little while. You're in like storm drains or like flooding drains. You're in sewers briefly, and then you get let out into what seems to be someone's fucking bedroom, like a room in a building. But all the paintings are destroyed and shattered on the ground. The painting themselves actually stolen away. The table has been destroyed and seemingly like thrown together into a fireplace where there's like the remnants of some camp out. There's one of the walls in this room is completely destroyed, and as you look out over into it, you can see there's like a river that cuts through this like big open chamber where buildings make up like the pillars that hold up the ceiling, which is partially stone and partially brick. More buildings above them, more buildings below, and the only thing that is able to cut through is this river that some buildings have collapsed into in part. There's a makeshift bridge that leads forward. It's like two planks. It's real fucking sketchy. You can hear waterfall in the distance. You can hear the sounds of like bats, and there's rats, of course. Very little light down here as you're looking around, but occasionally there will be like an incandescent light that is on for no explicit reason, just adding to like the mystique of this place.
Yeah,
My God.
of course.
You can see the Rat King like slap his suspenders that are not there, and he says, "All right, this is as far as I'll take you. Welcome to Old Dunwall."
Before he leaves, Bamboy,
Ah, yeah.
do we still need him to find out where like the Bastion went?
You could ask him. Like none of you have asked him. Like what the fuck?
Mhm.
He's definitely
I'll
gonna
let
find out more.
Okay.
I'll let Ambrose ask.
I could ask him in a leading way. Ambrose Shadow would at this point he would look back and he'd go, "Do you simply leave all your clientele to fend for themselves like this? Or do you
Yeah.
perhaps give special treatment sometimes?"
Well, yeah. There's knowledge involved in navigating it. You got to know your symbols. I presume you know your symbols if you're already here. We make the symbols, we sell the symbols, we tell the symbols, but not all the symbols are ours. So I imagine you have like one of your own.
Whatever the fuck he's referring to.
I mean, do we?
You can look around, and Jester would know. People use symbols to navigate down here. So you would make basically a breadcrumb of the same symbol to lead to somewhere. So like here, they use their own symbols. You can see the symbol of like rats, and it seems like their tails and like how they're positioned seem to mean different things. And they're like carved into the walls or like painted on the brick. It's that's how they navigate around down here.
Ooh,
It's all about navigation. Marking.
Mhm.
Yep.
Mhm.
I see. In that case, Ambrose would ask, I do have a question, if you would
Yeah,
not
what's up?
mind. I know your symbol, I can see it quite clearly here. Would you mind telling me about other symbols,
Oh,
perhaps?
there's plenty. I mean, too many to count, really, and some of them aren't really used. And also, that's insider information. And what are you asking, really?
I'm just going to be blunt with you.
Uh huh.
I have an interested party, truth be told. I heard here and there amongst the streets that apparently the Emily Caldwin passed by here not too long ago, and I'm wondering what symbol
Whoa.
they
Wow.
were used.
Oh, who the fuck told you that? Uh,
Let's
see
just say while the
Lily-
others' work
Sorry.
is well known, I keep mine more hidden.
well, I can't just tell you the symbols of my clientele. That would be a horrible breach of business-like professionalism. I'm sorry, Mr. Birdman. I don't think that there's anything that can be done. I really should be seeing my way on anyway. He's gonna. It looks like you're gonna have to put some strong arm on him.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Well,
Sell the bone charm.
Should I just try and like bully him into telling us? Is that where we're gonna go? We want to try and save the bone
Yeah.
charm.
You mind if I try something a little? Just try a little bit right here. Little.
What are you gonna try?
Volcan's gonna say, "Do you want us? Do you want gold, or do you want us to threaten you?"
I want gold. Is that an option? I like that option.
I was thinking the exact same thing, but you go ahead, 5. You could do it.
Sure.
How much you asking?
How much do you want?
Money is no thing. Money can only get you power in such a roundabout way. But really, what I'm after is that mysticism. You know what I mean? Like a bone charm.
Just remember. No. Do you remember who you are dealing with?
Yeah, and of course, the great and powerful Midas would have a bone charm.
Then why don't you remember?
We have a bone charm.
Then, fuck. What the fuck was I gonna say? I lost it.
No,
I can say something to help if you want.
it's
Go
fine.
for it, brother.
If you are so interested in these bone charms, why don't you accept the money? If we pay you generously enough, the next time you come across a potential score, you'd have the funds to afford it. You and me
Okay.
both know they're not cheap.
Maybe you're right. Maybe like 6 resource charges. Then that'll give me a bone charm.
I love the way he says bone charm, by the way.
Bone charm.
He sounds like
Bone
somebody doing
charm.
an impression of the Joker, saying fucking bone charm.
Society.
I wanna-
Dick,
What is it?
Bone
I'm gonna give you a
charm.
discount, buddy.
This is the market value of bone charms in the underground.
That may be the point, but we don't exactly walk around with that much money on us, even though we totally do.
I don't believe you.
However, how about
The bone
I give you a
charm.
better deal? We lower the amount you are asking for, and in return, you will walk out of here perfectly fine. How does that sound?
I don't think I like this suggestion. You have to do something to scare him. What do you do?
Ambrose would have Abyssal Veil active, and at this point, it would start seeping out of him, and an Abyssal Tendril would stab into the sewer wall behind him.
Whoa, holy shit! He like slings. If his head could retract into his body, it would. As he like drops to get away from it. Jesus Christ! Just fuck! I'll tell you.
I'm
Just tell you.
Okay.
Then you better start squeaking, rat.
It's the gear. It's the gear with the fucking the 13 cogs, and then 12, and then 11, and then 10. It's not that clever.
That was easy. We should have just threatened him to begin with. Sorry, it's my bad. Shouldn't have gone with him gold.
Fuck you!
You
I
do?
caught it. He like throws the key like on the floor, and he like scampers away like on all fours before even like getting to his feet. Just, like scurries away up the chamber.
I'm gonna shoot a lightning
Criminal
blast in his
scum.
general direction. I'm not actually trying to hit him.
He fucking jumps.
was
Hopefully
easier
this is
than I
bite
thought.
us in the ass later.
Lily,
You small
you
time.
go. You see the key, and you pick it up, almost drawn to it. And you can see there is a symbol written in Pandician on it.
Ooh.
Oh jeez.
The symbol like jumps out at you with a flash, and all of a sudden you are in a hot, humid jungle.
there is the sounds of animals around you, the howling monkeys, the birds, the sounds of the expedition behind you, everyone that you've brought here. But what's in front of you is so much more. It is a door, a mighty stone door with a symbol, the same symbol written on it. You have found it out here of all places, the sign of life. And you can see this key, or a key very similar to it, being handed to you by a hand of clockwork design. You don't see who has the hand. You just see them giving you the key as you take it. And as you snap back, you're holding the key just as you took it from them.
You could see under the mask like little teardrops falling out again, which is going to be the signature of her having a flashback.
I'm going to take a willpower from you this time.
That's fine.
My God.
Excuse me.
I got re-topped off on willpower. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she kind of shakes her head a little bit to come back to Earth, and then she tosses the key towards Volcan. Just like doesn't want anything to do with it right now.
He catches it. I assume I also know Pandician now.
You recognize it. You don't speak or read Pandician. You just recognize it when you see it.
Ah, fair enough. Oh, this is what a coincidence.
Yeah, Lily is not in the mood to talk. Not like
Too
we
many
fought
flashbacks.
her last time. This one was particularly like, oh shit.
Too many
Well,
flashbacks too often.
Yeah, something's going
You
on. She
all-
doesn't like it.
You all are standing at the corner, this like collapsed wall of the building, as it looks out into this expanse of a buried underground city, built on top of itself and buried under itself. This river creating the only sort of street-like avenue, but around it. We see as the camera pulls out the headlight illuminating you all against the darkness. We can see as bats begin to fly around. The whipping winds almost seem to whisper something behind them. As the camera pulls out further and further until it sees the silhouette of a perched bat up on a stone, looking at the light, this newfound light, looking at the party, until something larger and faster snatches it from the foreground and it disappears. With that,
No.
we end session 3 of In the Empire.
My God. Ambrose quickly
That was
suckles up
amazing.
the rune Volcan's holding on as the session ends.
Of course.
All right, session over.
Yeah. Thank you all so much for watching Podpack RPGs. Come back next time for episode 4 of In the Empire.